Gotta have my Mech Warrior mug. And I'm gonna turn the tunes down for me and move the microphone. I am so professional. I remember that bloody pun. Someone came up with like a
fuzzy bunny time.
Okay, you're gonna have to explain that one, because the only one of those I know is the one where you cram your cheeks full of marshmallows, which I can't do. And Scotty, that's a first, which I mean, I don't think Scotty can be beat now. Oh, no, PVS could. Okay. Scotty is now at 5, PVS is at 4, Wolfcrad 3, Fearless 2, and then everybody else is at 1. So, Scotty, not too shabby. So yeah, Scotty, you're on path to be a winner. So yeah, not in the Clip of the Month contest. I'm winning Clip of the Month. So yeah, sorry everybody. Buy myself a video game. Okay. Wolfcrad, Uberdan, Bacon, Scotty, Kakazi, Watto, and welcome. Bacon, both thank you and also fuck you for the early bits. We're playing Hawken today. I've been talking about this a lot. We're finally sitting down and doing it. I've got a little, check this out. Boof. Yeah. If you haven't signed up yet, you've still got time. I mean, hell, you can join at any point today. It was just, I won't be able to help people troubleshoot getting set up whilst I am zooming around. Oh, Shitaru, what's and welcome. Bacon saying, so Fuzzy Bunny is deep Hawken lore. When it was running, the auto sensor would replace swears, and some that weren't really swears, and would replace them with the words Fuzzy Bunny. That's pretty cool. Blam this piece of crap. Well, sadly co-opted. It's the same as, I guess it's like kind of like the same as Keck. In the early days of World of Warcraft, the two factions couldn't understand each other, but they predominantly used like a letter replacement to scramble things. But it was always the same letters, so LOL became Keck if it was the other side. Well, Wolfgrad, I have significantly reduced my alcohol intake, so maybe the team coffee is winning out over team liver destruction. But lovely to know. So yeah, I've decorated my mech. I've even pre-announced our shenanigans on Blue Sky. There isn't any major drama in the world of video games today, which is lovely. Yeah. The only weird bit of game news was the fact that the new Xbox on PC system is actually an Xbox 360 emulator running in a wrapper, which I think is kind of funny. So it's a fake 360 emulating. So it's an emulated 360 emulating Xbox hardware. Bacon, I've gone for Stoner's bedroom wall aesthetic. I got my little snipey snipe mech all set up. I'm gonna get wrecked. We're all gonna get wrecked, but that's not the point. this is essentially a... Today is a dog park day. Like, we're not here to climb the ranks. We're not here to extract with loot. We're here to jump into some robots, run around like a bunch of overexcited dogs, cause chaos, and have fun. Like, ever since Patrick Gill described, Chivalry, as a dog park game, I've been thinking about that a lot. Yeah, Scotty, that's how deep the rabbit hole goes. Anyway, let's let Discord know streams live. We're aiming to get mechanical boots on the ground in about 40 minutes. So again, if you want to join us, you've got time. Now, the thing I'm trying to do is remember that great Q-Op pun from yesterday for Ritter and Watton. I wanted to leave a review because there aren't many reviews on it. And some of the people are complaining that the game is too chaotic. That the broken animations make it too hard to play. And I'm like, yeah, that's the fucking point. You know, oh no, Q-Op's not fun because the controls are too hard. Alright, mate. People are wrong constantly, and that they are allowed. Okay. Oh, I went sharpshooter to start, but I might feck about with the Reaper a bit. I've made a chaos build, so
Mechs.
Also, I can't really tell you all what's going down, because if you're not in the Blueprint Newbies spoiler chat, we think we're cracking the cipher here. Oh, to the John Deere enjoyer, Watto and welcome. From an appreciator of giant machines to giant machines. But yeah, like I said, there isn't any like massive game news and stuff to really get stuck into today. Assassin's Creed Black Flag took me 3 run-ups in that. Sold really well. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just making sure I hadn't missed anything. Yeah. And honestly, Catastros, like, hell yeah. The thing I refuse to do is dive into the quote-unquote discourse
if you want
on
the
days
best
like today.
giant robots, I found a place south of Austin. You can order the best Tex-Mex.
That works really well with the Welsh text-to-speech. Ehrman, fucking thank you. The affordable choice rides this day. And Ehrman, thank you kindly. The Yaldom is yours. What will you do with this newfound power? And J-Post, I should have said thank you as well. Fucking legend. Yeah. I will say, sorry, I was looking over the... I might do a second Blue Sky post before we go live, because I'm just... the Hawken concept art was so fucking good. There's some front mission art that's very similar to this. Love it. But look how good that is. Because the original Hawken site is still up. You know, the game's toast, but the site is still up, which I think is really cool. What do I think the mech design would be for Neo Seattle? The thing is, it has to be a stereotype that borders on offensive. So it's got to be like, I don't know, Fraser Crane or the fucking Starbucks mermaid or something, right? It's got to be like the Mopop transforms into a judgmental dickhead. I don't know. Shitaru, I think it's safe to say that Mina the Hollower has done good, but we can go check it out. Again, all we have to work out sales figures is kind of reverse engineer from the number of reviews. Nah, Scotty, the needle is the weapon. Actually, that might be a little too clever. Yeah, Mina the Hollower has done 6,900, nice, and 80 reviews on Steam, which is very good, especially in such a short space of time. A Starbucks barista wielding a sickle and hammer. That's pretty good. It's probably going to be a fucking anthropomorphic, like, husky or some shit.
This town ain't big enough for both our robots, aka Mexican standoff.
Okay, Wolfgang, you joke, but they actually did do Honky Tonk Guitar Gundam, which was a custom variant of Tequila Gundam. And the fact that there hasn't been a model kit of it is a fucking travesty. Well, Scotty, there's a statue of Karl Marx in one of the, not ballads, it's the fucking B words. Yacht Club was reporting 500,000 sold. That's really good. I mean, hopefully, unless they... and Scotty, let's not go down that route. Like I said, we don't have any fucking drama shit to deal with today. Because as I said, like, one of the things I refuse to do on days like today is, especially Blue Sky, when there isn't a thing for people to get mad about, boy howdy do they like to try and find one. I'm like, no, you can enjoy there being a day where there isn't video game drama. You can just enjoy that. You can just play games. You know? We've got enough real shit to worry about. You know? Also, I guess I'm really excited for today because this feels very much like, you know, money where mouth is. We're going to be doing a big Hawken event in September. We've got a date pretty much lined up. I'm trying to decide between a Friday or a Saturday for it. So this isn't the last day we're going to be playing Hawken, but with all the conversations everyone keeps having about, like, preserving video games, and we should preserve video games. You know, people out there are actually doing this, and it's really cool to be able to, you know, I wouldn't say be a part of it, but celebrate it. I think today's going to be really cool. But we'll get into that in a bit. Again, if any of you would like to join us, we have an exclamation Hawken command now. Yeah, I know. We're real fucking fancy. Just make sure to follow the steps. If you biff account creation, it is a difficult time to unheck it. So, don't do that. Hey, legend. And remember, it's a trash can, not a trash cannot. And the Irby certainly can. Because, like, everybody's gangster until they take an AC-20 to the face. Just saying. But yeah. Aside from that, I have no stories to tell. In our quest to try and make food that wouldn't result in heating up the entire house last night, we made basically a tray of sliders. And does anyone else suffer the problem of being physically incapable of making a normal amount of food? Also, I fucking paper cut my hand whilst trying to slice it. So I was getting the tray of sweet rolls just right, and then I biffed it at the end. Oh, sliders like mini burgers. But what you can do, Scotty, is you can basically take like a block of Hawaiian sweet rolls, because they're already slider sized. Slice the whole thing, and then sauce. We did what was it? Barbecue. Did we do barbecue beef? Barbecue pork. Then cheese, more sauce, and then slam it down. Now, what you're supposed to do after that is then bake it in the oven, but we were both hungry and we didn't want to heat the apartment up. The heat's actually broken here in Seattle, and while it's bright, there's proper cloud cover. It's lovely. So we did that and some potato salad. Did I play more Arena last night? Yes. Did I get utterly ruined and lose millions upon millions of in-game currency? Yes. But I will say, I'd love to have more hours in a day. I'd love to write a thesis on designing for kindness. Because I do think that, one, I am glad that the age of the designer... Oh, Saren, what an welcome. And Shaunus as well. I see your little Kupo there. Got that Moogle chat going. Saren, I know you like robots, but how do you feel about mechs? Just saying. We're playing Hawken today, and it's going to be fucking brilliant. I think that the era of the quote-unquote designer is well and truly dead, and I think that's good. For a time, there was this idea that game designers were kind of the quote-unquote rock stars of games, that they were the evolved form of the idea guy. And there's a few different forms of media that kind of bought into that idea. Now, game design is important, but game design is a small part of a wider pie. These days, like, implementation is more important than kind of like theoretical, but there are still spheres of games that I think that game design and theoretical game design can come into. One of them being, like, designing for kindness. So, like, I promise I'm not gonna bore you all to fucking tears talking about my shooty gun bang, but Arena has this one little cute feature. If you get murder-rated, someone can grab your stuff and extract with it, and you just get sent it back. You don't have to make friends with them. You don't have to, like, communicate with them. So long as they get your gear out, you just get it sent back immediately to your account. And I love that. But the thing is, I can't do anything to say thank you to those people. I can't send them anything. I can't, like, send them a compliment or a thumbs up or anything. Because, like, I wasn't playing very well last night. I was getting cocky. I got shredded. And 2 people went out of their way and brought all my expensive stuff and all my guns. Admittedly, they did drink all of my soda and my snack bars. But hey. And Scotty, no, they don't get anything for collecting it. Sorry, Mega Ran. You know I love you good stuff, but... I mean, Scotty, they get contributions towards an achievement, but they don't get any in-game rewards. In fact, they're giving up slots that they could be taking Kit out to bring my stuff. Oh, Alf, what's on? Welcome. Come on in, friends. Oh, and just while I'm nattering as well, this is what we are playing today. We are playing Hawakening. Brilliant name. This is a essentially reverse-engineered version of the original Hawken. Giant robots at high speed. Itself a beautiful evolution of Phantom Crash and Steel Lancer Arena International. Bipedal mechs, high-speed maneuvers, and just gorgeous environments. This is a free-to-play game that is... What the fuck?! What the fuck?! Apparently the artillery has begun already. Okay. Okay. Fucking thank you. Jesus. The Yaldum is yours. What will you do with this newfound power? I don't think we're seeing anyone unseated anytime soon. What the fuck? I didn't realise we were using artillery this early. Sorry to Erriman, your Yaldum has been vaporized. Fuck. Wolfcrad and J-Post with supporting fire. More like anti-missiles, but 2 minutes too late. Like the airbag going off afterwards. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, thank you. Shit.
Enjoy.
Thank you. Fuck. Thank you for keeping a tier 2 going. Thank you for $100. Holy fuck. That's so much food. Thank you. Fuck. Tonal whiplash, anyone? Fucking yo.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Is this a Dark Souls podcast? Because I think we should prepare to cry.
Feeling so strong I got sued by Bandai Namco. Moose, thank you as well. You know, I know the big drops kind of cause a divide by zero moment. Thank you. Thank you. Friends, legends, miscreants, everybody, like. Thank you. I just, whether it's teeny tiny bits or a fucking $100, thank you for it all. Keeps us eating and. Okay. Thank you. Alright, seriously. So, how's FanFest treating everybody? I'm not a Final Fantasy 14er, but I've seen Joe Cat's little goblin having an adventure, and I did see that they made Double Shield Gunman as a real guy, I guess? Sorry, it just... Days like today are usually very quiet, especially if we've got everybody playing games, so I was not expecting anything. I guess I'm never really expecting anything. Oh. The other thing that... Damn it, J-Post. Thank you. Thank you. Heartbeat discombobulated very quickly. I saw that Yoshi P got given a custom statue of his character, and then the person who made it has just put the files up online, so you can just print your own if you want. Shitaru and Vanderbeest and everybody, you're doing your best to keep that pint glass filled, but we do not control the House Chaos. The House Chaos bombing runs. Oh. Oh. You got that? Sorry. Yeah, Fred. One whole little fire. Fred says that makes the stream now 200% more photogenic. Which is doubly clever because you may or may not know this. Little Fire is an incredibly accomplished photographer. Yeah. I mean, you made me look cool.
Well, everybody thinks you're dead, which I'm really honest. This is me. I'm saying it, and I'm like, it's just a black and white photo. It's just a black and white photo. It doesn't mean somebody died.
There was a trend back when Twitter was good of post the picture of if you were the victim of a crime or the perpetrator, and that trend was so funny. This was the... Sorry, if you didn't see, after I had the whole, like, teeth appointment thing, it hit me like a gut punch. So Jess took me to the Nordic Museum in Ballard, which was lovely. And Jess brought her fancy camera, and we took some nice pictures, and Jess got a really, really lovely photo of me leaning on an actual longship. Did it black and white, and I thought it looked like my back of the book cover, you know, like, here's Will, he's written this book. Will is an unaccomplished writer and disaster from the greater Seattle region. Everybody saw the black and white photo on my post and thought I died. Aeon, what's on, welcome. God damn it! I've got squats. It's a really good picture.
Right, but imagine taking a photo, making it look black and white, and everyone's like, oh my god, you died!
In memoriam.
And you died? No, it's just a black and white photo. Use your brain. Use your brain!
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
I'm not angry about it.
Everything's so fine. So has Viking Blonde been added to Viking Blonde's list of casualties? Wait. Alright, you can have your... Oh, if you turn the contrast up 100%, people might ask if I've been cloned. Two Wills. which is ironic because today's stream will feature 2 Wills. My other buddy Will, who worked on Before Your Eyes, is going to be joining us, and is the main reason why we're doing this today. But we'll get to that. No, we don't need more. Okay. Get these squats in now before they start stacking up. I've got wills. They're multiplying. Fred asking, who are these people who use their brains? Are they the sort of people who would join the Longship? 2 Wills versus 2 Dans. Alright, but do I get to pick which 2 Dans? Anyway, alright, let me get my squats out of the way. Makes me feel a little bit better when you lot are throwing cash at my stupid face. Makes me feel like I've earned it. Okay. And Dustin, you know who it's going to be. It'll be you. Oh, and while I'm making a tit of myself, Dustin, what was the quap pun you came up with yesterday for Written and Rotwin? Because I wanted to leave a review because they don't have a lot and help them out later. But you made that incredible pun, and I wanted to immortalize it.
Ignoring the squats when there are other people with your same name on the stream sound like willful ignorance.
Okay. Bravo, puns, bravo. I'm expecting quite a few will-based puns today. I think willful ignorance might be the real one. Also, once again, shout out to everybody who's in the Blueprint squad, helping us crack the cipher. I'm starting to feel like we might actually be onto something. So if it ends up being another pun, I will be livid. A game with impossible controls would make me quapping mad. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. 15. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Okay. Alright. So, friends, we've got about 10 minutes or so before my friend Will's joining us. I'm going to start getting things set up. But, to give you the long and short of it, today we are playing Hawken, and we are able to play it thanks to this squad of, I mean, I don't even know where one would begin with this kind of thing, but the Hawakening team. They're a tiny little group of fans, and I had to learn about this, or is it? Using clean room reverse engineering, which apparently is a thing thanks to IBM. Maybe you lot already knew about clean room reverse engineering, but I learned about it through this. They've been able to rebuild the Hawken client. And what that means is that... Oh.
Gather enough wills, and you risk ending up with a Wilharmonic Orchestra.
We'd need to find 3 more wills to take on all of the Dans. But it struck me that if Lily is best Dan, then Jess is premium will. And that makes us significantly more powerful. Just saying. Just saying. you hold the title of Premium Will in the same way that Lily holds the title of Best Anne. And you kick 17 kinds of arse, so I like our chances. Anyway, so these lovely Mother Hubbards have been able to reverse engineer a working client for Hawken, and that's what we're going to be playing today. Now, I have talked to the team before we started doing this. I wanted to make sure that between this and the big Hawken event we have in September, that we're not going to be bringing them problems, that this isn't going to bring down the legal hammer. Because the thing that has had me worried is the association between what we're doing and Hawken Reborn, which is one of the most hated games on Steam. That's not hyperbole. Like in the, was it the Steam 500? Sorry, the Steam 250. Okay, apparently Steam250.com is down. Alright, hate that. Puns, yeah, a battle of wills, if you will. Anyway. Well, so, like, it's not just the usual thing of, you know, they released a PvE build of Hawken that people really disliked that was quite broken. Hawken Reborn is extremely disliked. Okay. But yeah, so for those of you who are just joining us, we'll be bouncing between some different matches. We'll see how it's going. Today is not a competition. Today is not a battle. Today is about playing some robots and finding our feet. You know, we're going to be doing... We might do some other, like, casual days of this. But we have a big event in September, and I'm looking forward to it. You know, ultimately, other will... We can't just be other will. We need a proper will designations, but... Will's been kind of the driving force behind this, wanting to get more players, get more eyes on, get more people enjoying this. Like, even with it being free and available, you know, there are only 19 people playing it right now. It's also worth noting that for this squad, they have their big days on Wednesdays and Saturdays, which is why we're jumping on here. We might be a little late because I think there's a fair few EU people who play this, but hopefully there's enough of us that we can just bump into each other at high speed and learn what we're doing. Oh, Fred, that's got to be my autobiography. Last Will and Testament. Tastros, what did you say?
Breaking news, ginger-bearded man spotted in the Afuli shopping district screaming about beans. Mr. Sashimi is wandering the streets with a shotgun.
That got dark fast. Thank you for the 200. And I hope the game jam's going good. Oh, Don Quote-Yoti and the Bay Yoked Tapestry. Alright, hang on, let me, oh! It goes over here. Oh. Both. Okay. And Justin, thank you kindly. Right. So, in terms of playing Hawken, I don't know it like I know other mechs. Like I know other mech games. You know, you've got your standard stuff, you know, heavy, medium, and light. Within those different categories, mechs do different stuff. Right now, pick something that looks good, run about in it, have fun. Because this is a free system, there's no paid elements to it. There's no paid elements at all, so you can just pick mechs you like the look of. I don't know, Bacon, if you have any recommendations. Personally, I'm going to be running around in this little guy to start because I'm a filthy, dirty sniper, and this has been well documented. As I said, I'm not going to be able to help with setup and account stuff once we get started. I'll do my best. But again, this is why I was saying, like, get your mechs up and running before stream. Oh, sorry, Catastros. There's just everything's happening so much right now. Catastros, thank you kindly. Catastros sent through a copy of the Mermaid Mask. So now we have the next step in our glorious detective franchise, and get to play the most recent thing that Edwin voiced, which is really fucking cool. Yeah, so I had a feeling people would be having technical problems, which is why I did say set it up in advance. But you know, we're not rushy. Okay. Now let's get this all up and going, and I can show you my beautifully and not at all horrifyingly designed mech.
How much customization is there?
A little bit. It's not as crazy as some other mech games. You get to you get a couple little customizations for your cockpit, and you get to choose the paint for your robot, and you can do it like body, legs, arms. Ooh. Easy now. Not quite Crayola Warcrime. But I probably could. Like I said, I went for a horrifying stoner poster. Also, I love this little intro. You know, it really got what made those early Armored Core intros pop. All right. Here it is. Deadass. I mean, Legend, why do you think I want to pilot giant robots? Because I can live the fantasy about actually having some fucking badonkadonk. Okay. Right. I need to go through my VIP list. Because oh, I got in on that creator badge drops.
What?
I didn't even get a message about that.
Wait, how did you find that? What the frick?
Oh shit. I was just going to go check the VIPs list.
Is it just a tab?
It was under viewer rewards.
Oh. Open the new tab. No.
Okay. Both. Okay. So, friends, miscreants, legends. Yes, we are playing Hawking. If you would like to know how to join us, exclamation Hawking will get you there. And I have my good friend and fellow Will Wielder, Will, who's going to be joining us in just a sec. I'm just getting everything set up and going. Last you heard the service, if only someone had posted about this multiple times in announcements or had been talking about it for weeks. But where would we find such a person? Nicky Otto, welcome. Okay. While we're sorting everything out. Okay, let's see if this works. Sorry, no doubt we'll have to do battle with Discord trying to be a jerk. Now, some of you will probably remember Will from a previous GDC of Thieves that we did, where we got a bunch of game dev friends together for a night of Sea of Thieves, which was a very good stream. It was not the most conducive environment to talk about game dev. There's nothing quite like, hey, so how's your feelings on the state of the industry right now, being punctuated by incoherent screaming from a megalodon? But to... Okay. Will, you should have an invite to the live channel, see if that works. And we'll go from there. Indeed, you may remember Will from the very same incoherent megalodon screechings. And also my story of neat, neat shot of gin, which, in your defense, Will, is more the fault of the Tempest for being rented out by, who was it? It's the bloody Tony Hawk's lot. Oh my god, what was their name? They used to have the logo of the eyeball getting speared by a metal spike. Neversoft, thank you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Neversoft had rented out my favorite little dive bar near GDC for a party, so we ended up just having to roll into the the fucking Irish bar next to it, and anyway, without further ado, can you hear me, Will?
Who's this then?
Hello,
think so.
hello. All right.
Wait. Not on Discord.
Every time Discord announces a new feature, I'm always like, okay, but what about making it
Great,
so
there
that
we
when
go.
you just join a call, it works?
My hubris for having two different Bluetooth headphones. I flew too close to the sun.
You Bluetooth too close to the sun. No one's ready for us.
20 push-ups. All right. Well, London is always ready.
Okay.
Do we have a server we want to hang out in? I mean, I don't know where your crew is based. There are Portland servers.
We can aim for a West Coast, Best Coast, but honestly, like everybody's just kind of finding their feet today, so we're in no rush. Yeah. So friends, it is my pleasure to introduce you to another Will, who, if you missed the pre-intro, most notably worked on Before Your Eyes. Has been in and around game devery for, let me check my notes here, 1 squillion years.
They've exhumed me from my coffin.
And who once and repeatedly has written a space sea shanty, which you can't hear, but I have.
Yes, I've been taking some vocal lessons too, so I can perform these.
Oh yeah.
Eventually, for the real track. But yeah, welcome. I'm a big Hawken nerd. I was probably playing a lot of Hawken when I was making Before Your Eyes, and like thinking to myself, like, wow, I really do not practice what I preach. Because Before Your Eyes is a very sad indie game that is not Twitch based or shooting guns at mechs at all. But it's what kept me sane.
That's the thing, like, if you're going to work on something that's so emotionally devastating as Before Your Eyes, you need to play something that's not like that.
You need a little shooting mechs.
Yeah. And as Favor 6 gifted, mechs are cool.
Exactly. Yeah. The soothing, even.
That's even a real account. Huh, nice.
Yeah.
So what else to say? Right. Well, a couple of things that are important just for future referencing. So, Will is not a member of the Hawakening team, just a fellow fan.
Rabid about it.
And Will is the one who has thrown a huge chunk of change at us for our big September spectacular.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm going to be commentating, fulfilling my dream of commentating on a mech tournament. It's going to be both very skillful and very unskillful matches, and they're both going to be fun.
I can't wait. And to whoever gifted a sub to Shark Mech, you're a criminal. You're a criminal, and you have done a crime on me. Yeah, so it's important to say this now because the big Hawken Invitational will be sponsored. Today is not a sponsored event, but it is not sponsored by the people who have created this. Now that's very important for legal reasons because they are not paying people to promote their community passion project.
I am working strictly on behalf of FIFA.
Be the first fucking good thing they've done in years.
Yeah, we're getting corruption up in this.
It's fine so long as I'm the one getting corrupted.
Yeah.
Yeah, my goal is to blow up like FIFA and pretend I don't know nobody. It's alright, we just need to say a lot of out-of-pocket things now so that people won't feel bad shredding my mech as soon as we get in game.
Yeah, I have a particular distaste for sharpshooters, and I see that you're rocking one. And, I haven't busted out my Calta sharpshooter measures in a while. But I'm known on these servers, if you play a sharpshooter for too much, I will give you a verbal warning, and then I will hunt you down and kill you. and stop playing team deathmatch and start playing make you avoidant of sharpshooters.
Okay. Now, should we just keep it to North America and let the rest take its course? Because we can change server. You have to pick a
specific region, I think. So I think you have to go to view. Yeah, keep it North America, but then go to view servers.
Okay. View servers.
Or yeah, do that. Apply. Yeah. I'm on your lag thing. So we have to pick one of these, basically.
Oh, okay.
I would say we want a 16-player one. We could do the all modes one, although I don't know if that might be more confusing than just deathmatch or something. Or Missile Assault, LA3 Missile Assault 1. I think missile assault is better for new players because they don't have to strictly just be killing each other.
Let's go for LA deathmatch to start. Just because that way there's no objectives, there's no...
You want to do TDM or free-for-all?
The Gremlin badge. Sorry, I panicked because I saw an alert.
Oh.
Gremlin badge time, let's go! Yeah, we're gonna need a Longship Mech badge. Sorry, Twitch has rolled out a feature where we can set a special event, and if people take part in that event, they get a badge across Twitch. So,
ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing that for sure.
Yeah. I mean, and for the September Spectacular, yeah. Yeah, we should go for yes, LA Deathmatch here, LADM1 in the bunker. That way, everybody can just kind of blow each other up. No stress, no worries. Find your feedies, have a run around.
Yep.
Because I've done the tutorials, and I did play this back in the day, but it has been 1 million years.
So have you guys checked out your internals? Have you gone to the garage?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so for everyone else, there is a garage thing, and you get to pick your up to 3 consumable items and up to 3, or however many internals. I would mostly, the only thing I would really recommend is that there's an internal that allows you to air dash, and it makes you a lot less vulnerable when you're jumping, because otherwise when you jump, you're kind of a sitting duck because everyone knows when you're going to land. So it's called the air compressor. Also, air dashing is fun. I would kind of describe this as like Super Smash Brothers like meets a shooter, in that it's a lot about dodge rolls and reading dodge rolls. Your mechs can boost to the left and right. Yeah.
Super Smash Brothers mech lay.
Exactly. I would call it Hawken Hawakening. But
the look I got
love
from
Smash
Jess
Brothers
was perfect.
I'm a big Smash Brothers fan, and yeah, this one is more about your reads. You got a big, meaty, slow projectile on your right hook, and you got a sustained damage on your left hook, and you got to read those dashes.
Okay. Hawken blockers. Okay. Now, again, friends, like, what we're doing here is we're just having a runabout. All right?
You're right. I should play something I don't usually play.
Okay. So yeah, we'll probably get our teeth kicked in, and I can't remember that yet. I can't remember my dirty snipes and whatnot, and how I. Oh. Aha! My little scrambly bamblies. The cup noodle is not glued down, and I'm about to make a fucking mess of my cockpit. Ooh.
Oh!
Dustin, how could you do me like this? Curse
Not
your sudden
bad,
but
Twizlight.
predictable betrayal! Help me, Twizlight! Twizlight, help me! Help me!
Oh, nope. Hold on.
I was not helped.
Where's my berserker?
Dustin fucking up that one van, something fierce. So yeah.
Also, you can hold C at any time to repair your mech.
I see.
I noticed just because Twizlight was walking around all low.
Aha! Damn, Scotty. Scotty's compensating for, like, super lag. No, my booty! No!
What's up? Look, Ma, I'm on TV.
The little Piggly Wiggly. How do we place the emotes?
H for hologram and J for animation.
Guess who got a cat? Oh, and yes, I have the gentleman strut for my animation.
Of course.
Oh, what ho there! This is I, the gentleman robot. It's lovely to see you.
Ta-ta! Okay, rude.
Haha! See you with your big robot pants. Ah, but there's one thing you didn't count on. Oh, no, you did count on that, in fact. In fact, you entirely counted on that one. Curses. So yeah, so we did a stream a few years back for this really fascinating game that was like somewhere between this and like kind of a post-hero shooter like Overwatch. And it had like this whole like Knights of the Round thing going on, and whee! Look, I'm dodging.
There we go.
Don't mind me. Ah! I see you did in fact mind me. Vertant, Watto, and welcome.
I harvest your essence.
You got a Christmas mech.
Yeah, it's actually kind of a sweaty thing, in my opinion, because the Frosty the Snowman repair drone skin, in my opinion, is the quietest repair drone.
It's because he doesn't have
He just
long...
has little pef when he hits you with snowballs.
Alright, I'm gonna make myself a little house. And it's Michael Caine in a Christmasville, and it's Michael Caine in a Christmasville, and it's Christmas with Michael Caine. Alright, this is my little hangout. Random string now! No, my house! Honestly though, none of it can be as weird as apparently there was a San Diego Comic-Con launch of the Johnny Depp Christmas Carol movie.
Oh yeah!
Which
I saw his Scrooge thing.
Which is so strange.
I'll let you guys have that one. That's cute. Good job.
Now, bear in mind, like I'm a year-round Muppet Christmas Carol supporter. Like,
I'm gonna play the Berserker more.
now they tell you,
Yeah, it's all about those side dashes. Ooh,
they tell you not to silhouette yourself, but those people are cowards. Oh, my booty! Scotty, no! Now,
Hey, I'm right here.
are you
Yeah,
saying
there
to
you are.
yourself, Will, didn't you just try and snipe Scotty in the face? And I'd say, pshh, hush now. Yeah, this is not Slugcat's house. I have the ferocity of a Slugcat, but unfortunately not its outward mobility.
Worth it. Where's the sniper?
Nowhere. Sniper is nowhere. Don't even worry about it. He's not even a real guy.
I'm peeling across the map. Oh.
You ever EMP'd yourself in the middle of a game? No! Scotty, no!
Snipers. One is
Scotty, no! Scotty, no!
That's not a sniper. Oh, you're dead. Oh man, somebody got to you first.
But yeah, I hate that I'm forgetting the name of it. It was like Galahad, or yeah, I think it was Galahad like 2047 or something. It was a really cool concept. It's just, you know, it was a paid game.
Woo!
With a very complicated progression system. And it did suffer from the old, why would you play anything other than a heavy mech? Ah!
Yeah.
Dustin is my new nemesis. Dust in your eyes, more like bullets in your butt. Yeah, I showed him with my witty words. I see you posting you gotta hit eject or it deletes your save. I have nowhere to put it, but I've been researching the Steel Battalion setups, and apparently there is now a USB driver. If you use the Xbox to USB converter, there's a non-zero chance you could actually set up Steel Battalion.
Play Hawken with the Steel Battalion, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I did have a dream this week about playing Hawken with a HOTAS for no reason.
I think it might be a little fast as a game. Ooh! Oh, ho, ho. It's will on will action.
All right.
I think that might be my first kill.
I was chatting.
Yeah. Dude, it's like playing drunken chess with people. I just get them talking, and then I can use that to my advantage.
I was like, wow, Steel Battalion drivers, tell me more. Fucking sneak attack.
Yeah. No, bacon, no. Ha-ha! Yes, I'm getting all Michael Caine Christmas movie on y'all.
Oh, I gotta practice my incinerator, honestly.
That sounds
Incinerators are really hard in
inappropriate.
Mech. Where, was it? Right? Yeah. You basically gotta constantly risk overheating yourself, but then you use heat as ammo for your right click to kind of do overwhelming firepower.
You know, that is kind of fascinating because as a ginger, that's literally what I have to do when I go outside.
Ah! Yeah, and it's oh no, I'm overheated. Fuck, I'm not good at this class. You also pull heat from your allies, and you there's a gun that gives heat to the enemy. Yeah, with random strings on the incinerator as well.
And it's Michael Caine in a Christmas film. And it's Michael Caine in a Christmas film. It's fucking Dustin. Coming out like the fucking ghost of Christmas robots. Exactly, Fred. I'm not playing Hawken. I'm playing Torkin. No, I'm not good at chess. Like, I know how every piece moves and things like that, but I never learned strategy. So I usually do pub chess, whereby
Go on in.
I play as slowly as I can to try and get the other person as drunk as possible.
Okay, I'm going to disengage.
Disengage these nuts. Sorry. I'm sorry. That wasn't... No one asked for that.
I'm going to disengage. Surely no one will find me here.
I set this to go off at
Well
a
played,
random
Twistlight.
time with the macro to remove immunity. The game.
So you got yourself Phase 6. I mean, I just lost the game. You lost the game. We all lost the game.
You get the taunt in the menu, which is good.
Oh, can you?
Oh yeah. If you qualify. If you're in the top, whatever, 6.
Wow, savage. Dustin came in second
I don't
there.
make the rules.
I came in, I think, 7th. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's actually one of the reasons why I tend to play snipers with streaming games is because it allows me to also kind of be like the cameraman. Yeah, see, Dustin's got the bug.
I think TDM is a little bit easier, but I'm down to keep warming up.
I say we'll do maybe 1 or 2 more of just running around and smashing into each other, and then
Yeah, let's do it. I'm in no rush.
deathmatch and objectives. Like we've got hours of. I almost said Mechoslovakian. I don't know where that came from. Mech-themed chaos. Bacon used to live in Siege, which I assume is North Portland.
Oh man.
But yeah,
I'm planning on putting on my VKK flight suit and a nice little mech outfit for the proper tournament.
oh yeah, I've been meaning to pick up something like that for years
Ugh.
because we used to do Battle Techmas.
Oh,
And when MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries dropped, while I was hosting the game, people would rotate out and jump into like the spare mechs, which was really cool. Battletechmas was rewatching the Battletech cartoon in all its brilliantly terrible glory.
well, they just tried to sell anything to kids.
Even, you know, Steiner fucking Scout Lances. Ooh. Well, and this was the other thing that made Hawken really pop, is like, giant robot games have a bunch of problems. Partially, you know, the mech design problem, in that a unified design philosophy of mechs never really solidified, aside from maybe for Gundam. So it makes it really hard for people to fall in love with one mech and go from there. Oh. No, no.
Yeah. That was not a safe place to repair.
I made a little space. Oh, you know, Phyllis, this is so much. Because they did MechWarrior 5 Clan Invasion, but then they've added the Clan Invasion stuff to Mercenaries, so you can now have like the Battle of Unpronounceable Cool Time. Also, I didn't even get to finish the sentence of mark this moment.
Oh my
because
god!
I'm currently in the lead.
What a nice juke I just did on someone. I had a Hawken hot tip. What was it? Oh yeah, no, I'm using.
Don't get wrecked in the face because you're a little late for that one.
I'm using, I think, my favorite weapon of Hawken, and it's a very strange and, you know, traditional game design says don't do it weapon, which is the EOC Repeater, a 3 to 6 shot charge up burst fire weapon that fires sticky mines that either explode on direct hit or just stay on the ground. And you get 6 of them, and it's kind of like a charge up burst damage thing. It's a little bit extra mental load of like, I have to keep thinking about it. It's got great sound design. It goes can't recommend it enough. Oh, Little Bobby Tables has entered the battlefield. This is my fucking nemesis.
Little Bobby Tables.
Little Bobby Tables. Well.
Now, I should say, friends, the Hawken team asked if we wanted to let the players know we were testing it out today. They don't know that we're all just a bunch of green beans. So if they do start wrecking us a little hard, we can ask, but yeah. Will says being currently. But it also means.
Oh, and there is, like Super Smash Brothers, there is stomp damage. There is slight. If you land on someone's head, it does a tiny bit of damage, and if you kill them with that, they basically have to, like, mortgage their home.
Excuse me, it's called Death from Above, and it's what you do with an Irby if you want to basically mecha teabag someone.
Yeah. It doesn't do a ton of, like, you know, if physics existed,
well,
you could drop a mech from 4 feet onto another mech and they'd both die.
You and me, little Bobby Tables.
Yeah, Bobby's good. But not that good.
Yeah! Oh, wait, no.
Both kills for me.
I see. Waiting in the wings to swoop in like Murder Batman.
Yes, we call that a third party.
But yeah, so like, one of the reasons why I loved Hawken is like, you know, like look at this environment. It's like it's a crashed capital ship. You know, I really enjoyed Phantom Crash and things like that. But you know,
I'm getting outplayed by Bobby.
I mean, the Phantom Crash also had the limitations of being a PS2 game.
Yes, and the lore of Hawken is that we're all stuck on a planet because a nanomachine bioplague called the Hawken virus has been unleashed upon the world, and there's a quarantine, and for some reason people really need mech mercenaries to still fight each other during this.
Don't worry about it.
Notice on the map Origin. Eh.
Any giant robots like concept always has to have that whole because reasons.
Yeah.
Why does the new Gundam have a cool cloak and an alien arm? Reasons.
Wow, this thing's got a really long rewind on it.
Because you know what struck me is I don't know if you and I actually talked mechs. Like I don't know at what point I gave away the fact that I'm a massive fucking giant robot nerd.
I think I just smelled it on you. Yeah, I don't know. We may have.
I think kind can smell kind with mech nerds.
Yeah. No, I mean BattleTech. Really, I think weirdly Star Wars is kind of what was my original mech nerd. I was obsessed with ATSTs and AT-ATs.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
It's kind of weird how my appreciation and love of Star Wars mechs has changed over the years. Because as first a kid, loved them. Then got into mechs and I was like, these robots don't make any sense. You know, they're so rickety. You know, why would you use these instead of tanks on like Hoth? And I was like, oh, no, these are a fascist murder symbol.
Yeah.
You know?
No, they're really cool. Wow, I just got a double kill that I did not deserve. We take those. We take those if it's Bobby.
My booty!
Our rivalry is based on nothing. I think like just the first time I started playing Hawken, he was there, and oh man, that's a lot of damage, huh?
And a story was born.
Yeah.
Time to chop some wood, tables.
We killed ourselves. Death before dishonor.
Dustin's getting into it.
Yeah.
I had a feeling Dustin might, but you know, anytime I plan one of these days for everybody to jump in, you know, I always want everyone to have a good time. Except for if they're killing me, in which case I want them to have a bad time.
Yeah. Wow. You just stand there, huh? I'm watching your stream now.
Oh, stream sniping! Oh my words!
I'm in respawn, so I thought I'd just see what it's like to be a sharpshooter. So you're so insecure that you drop a radar jammer and a machine gun right on top of the radar jammer?
My insecurities are no one's problem but mine. Body tables! Stand still so I can snipe you!
Yeah, no, he's a tricky son of a bitch.
Yep. You know, it's never the mech you see that gets you.
Yeah, I mean, he knows. I mean, the thing about this is it's such a small community that he knows that he hasn't seen your guys' usernames before. Like, he knows that you guys are new. He's on all the time. It's literally like a small town bar. Like, if we're all playing together and someone joins and nobody recognizes their username, like, everyone's, like, head will turn and be like, hey, like, sup, you play back in the day? Like,
no, don't say that, because that makes me the welcome to this hidden Seattle gem. This little dive bar is a quirky place known for all sorts of unique characters.
Yeah, that's what we're doing, baby.
I'm the twat influencer of mechs.
Yeah, I dragged you in here because I want this bar to survive.
Okay, so I don't know how to use grenades yet. And Twizzlight. Aha! Aha! You better run! And it's my cocaine in a Christmasville. It's my cocaine in a Christmasville. 1 kill for Will.
You're having so much fun up close. You should try one of the fun classes.
I'm gonna. Be a dirty sniper first.
Here, let me help you switch.
My bones! My poor robot bones!
Okay. Really, you're running from another guy and you want to start a fight with me? In this economy?
With that outfit on?
I guess if you're running from little Bobby tables, it's any port in a storm.
That's his purse. He doesn't know you. I know it's the wrong
And
copy,
also
but...
for people joining and they're probably like, oh, I want to try the cool mechs. I gotta say the assault is one of those games where it is actually one of the best mechs just in terms of damage and stuff. But stick with at least the lighter mechs are the hardest ones to play. The ones that are going to be most punishing. My favorite mechs are the big boys.
Well, I guess the other thing is, like, we're not asking people to, like, bust out a ton of cash in unlocks and characters and whatnot. Like, just... The thing I called it earlier was, like, this is a dog park game, right? Everybody can join.
Yeah.
You can pick whichever mech you want, and you can have a run about it. It might not be the one you stick with if you keep playing, but, you know...
Yeah, and there are, you know... Another thing I was saying that I like about Hawken with such a small community is that we're so used to like matchmaking in a 100,000 player pool. Well played, well played. We're so used to like 100,000 person matchmaking that's like you always get people, even if it's a bad match, that are kind of near your ELO, and there's never anyone who's way, way better than you, and there's never anyone who's way, way worse than you in the matches. But you kind of get that in Hawken, where you're playing with two of the people on the server are going to be absolute nightmares, and then like most of the people are going to be human beings, and then a couple of people will be like new or like just having fun. Like,
yeah. Oh, random
but if you
stream
ever-
is
Ooh,
Minnesota
yeah.
is a myth, and they took first. But you
yeah,
know,
yeah.
I'm just, you know, if everything goes according to plan, you know, hopefully we'll get some more people paying attention to this. You know, getting some more people like enjoying it. And
Just the right amount, yeah.
oh, I've got a new lower section. Oh,
Fancy feet.
yeah. How do I put my fancy feet?
So yeah, that's under. It's not internals. Oh, it's not. It's cosmetics, which is a whole other
Oh,
page
okay.
on the previous thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's garage. Oh, you fool!
Welcome to Prosk.
Oh,
Bacon says their main back in the day was Brawler and Vanguard. That's cool. Okay.
Yeah, a brawler I think is a good compromise if you're a sharpshooter person, because you still have that whatever left click that's like pretty long range.
Oh,
The Hawkins RPR. Yeah, so you can put any mech chassis on any part, and they start you off with a ton of money. So.
oh,
And
absolutely.
yeah, so that skin.
Gonna customize
There's a
my
couple
shoe.
of skins that were not in the released game that were like beta skins that they put in, which are cool.
Oh, I shouldn't have given me access to this.
Yeah, and I think they just give you a ton of currency to start out with, right? Like, but yeah, I mean, it's not. I don't know. It's a dog park game. You just get currency. Oh, he's a bubble. He's a good little wog.
So much choice. I'm
Yeah.
tempted by Cheeky Tank. but-
I think Cheeky Tank is one of the best looking C classes for sure. I love that one too, the mask one, but you kind of have to theme the whole mech around it.
Okay, now I'll mess with this later because
Yeah.
I have to ban myself from just doing mech customization. Yes, J-Post,
Like,
I did see there's a shark mech.
There is a shark mech. My assault mech is called Big Blue, and it's shark mech themed. I'm in my bruiser, which is tiger themed, because there is a tiger. Birdie
Ready? Tiger.
tiger.
You will call me.
Yes, that's exactly how
Betty.
old we are. Little Bobby Tables, the only one I care to kill.
Bobothy tables. Oh,
Yeah, your stupid XKCD reference name is no use on me. Yes. All right. Oh, shit. Okay, well, you pretty much fell into my trap. Ooh, nice.
oh, are you alright?
No, thanks for talking. Great, thanks.
Sorry, friends. Feel free to farm me for kills. I'll be back in just a second.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, what's gonna get other Will thrown off of Twitch? What can I say? Oh, where's that? Oh, I guess. Oh, that's him. Just one of these right here. Hmm. That. Yep. The head stomp. It happens to the best of us. We're gonna go for a hat trick. Oh, we love it. We love to see it. Just off screen, getting a triple kill. Ah! Okay, I've seen that it's the shelf on the foot, and I will take my time. I will take my... There you are.
Okay, sorry about that, friends.
That's all good. There you are. I was just about to start onto my diatribe, because I was like, oh, well, I don't know when they're going to be back, so I better start vamping. Shoot, I forgot to switch out the flat cannon on this.
Well, battle away, and when you're done with that particular match, we'll try one of the objective-based shenanigans or what have you.
Yeah, I think it's 2 minutes 50 seconds in this match, so you could probably still.
It's no rush. It gives me a chance to pick some fancy-looking cockpits and whatnot.
Oh yeah, you got to put the cup noodles and then the little bone guy in them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like to go cup noodle fire extinguisher myself.
You know what? The cup noodle fire extinguisher meta is very good.
Because you're gonna want both, in any given situation. Okay, all right, Mr. Incinerator. Fire. It came from behind.
And Vanderbeest, what a welcome. Again, friends, you are all cordially invited to come join us for this. If you hear exclamation Hawken, we can give you all the details. You know what? I'm going for all.
You say it like it's a tea party. You are cordially invited to shoot bazookas at the robots.
As I should. That sounds like the correct way of doing it.
If your dance card is not full, then there will be robots with grenade launchers and all sundry of weaponry.
Indeed. If Lady Faversham has not already bored you to tears, come join us for some mecha
With a dreadful performance on the CRT Recruit.
Exactly.
Oh, Mr. Twizzlet.
Mr. Twizzlet, I do declare.
Himself. But it's a story generator, you know? I just ended Twizzlet's 5-kill streak, but it cost me my bullying of myth random string. And now I'm no longer dominating them. The twisting tides of power in this court drama.
Yeah, this is the Bridgerton we deserve.
Yes. Give them power suits. How much of a 40k nerd are you? Pretty high up in that, I imagine.
Oh yeah. No, I am 40k coded.
Oh yeah. No, I think really an underused part of 40k. Hold on, let me just kill one of your. Is the Spirers, which oops, that's enough for you. The Necromunda quasi gang that is just like rich kids in alien power suits, like getting in gang fights for fun.
Okay.
It's like to prove you're like a tough guy in the grimdark nobility. Like you go and like get a weird. There she is. They have some lovely models though, and you know it's just a weird little bit of the lore. I mean, I love Necromunda, I love Mordheim, I love Inquisitor.
See, I haven't shut up about Mordheim because with the whole like slew of extraction shooters and popularity, basically taking like similar thematics. There's I think it's called like The Mound, and it's like a Cthulhu themed extraction game. And it has that whole, like, you know, the deeper in you get, the more warped it becomes and things like that.
Oh, by the way, that looks like match just ended. Do you want me to back out and we'll drop into a...
Indubitably. Okay, so North America, view servers. Okay. So what do you think? Missile Assault or Siege? What do you think would be a good one?
Well, Siege is kind of the more complicated one, but it's fun. I mean, but it's like 2 stages of objective. And Missile Assault is just capture 3 points, and then you have your classic team deathmatch.
Let's do Siege.
I think Missile Assault, Siege is the weird kind of unique one to Hawken. So if you're gonna, So Siege is you're collecting EU, European Union units.
Indeed.
All right, which Siege did you join? Let's see.
LA3,
Yes.
Siege 1.
Okay.
Wolverhampton
I
nil.
see there. Yeah, so you're collecting European units out of these towers in phase 1. There's 2 towers, and they go into your mech, and there's like internals that you can take that you can store more EU, you gather EU quickly, or so you can really maximize for this game mode if you want to do that.
Okay.
But yeah, bigger mechs store more EU, and you have to deliver the EU back to your base alive, obviously, and then the EU is counting towards deploying a battleship. Stay with me now. Stay with me. So once you reach a certain amount of European units at your base, you deploy a battleship, and then the game phase basically becomes more about taking and holding a single point, which is the anti-aircraft point, or AA. People will say go AA, or like AA now in team chat, as like I'm ready to turn in all the EU for the battleship. You don't usually want to turn it all in. Also, pro tip, you want to basically leave like 20, you want to quit the EU dump machine like when there's still like 20 left, so you have 20 seconds to get to the point before the actual battleship launches. Otherwise, whatever. So then you want to fight over the AA, and if you fail fighting over at the AA, you can just shoot the enemy battleship because it's really low flying. You can just and then that blows up, and then when you die, you drop your EU, and it's the little green things, and you'll love it.
I'm very down for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You sound like you know a thing or two about Euros, the European Union.
What gave that away? Okay.
Real talk, though, like I ask a lot of people this, but like real talk, what are the odds of a Scottish referendum, and when for exiting the UK and joining the EU?
Do I
As your
want it
nation's
to
ambassador?
happen? Do I want it to happen? Absolutely.
Right.
Dumber things have gone down, so I guess I don't have too much to add.
Gosh, I'm really bullying your fan base right now. I apologize.
Well, I don't know if anyone would
They're
call
gonna
them
get me though. They're gonna get me.
They are cohorts, miscreants.
No, I mean just tricks like use like they're basically there's the whole rock paper scissors meta is the EMP grenade. There's 2 grenades that are stun grenades. The EMP grenade is the one that just disables you. I think you got hit by the flashbang basically. It's called like the ISM or something. Oh no.
Favor 6 just wanted to add that Spire Hunters are working for the Tau. Changed my mind.
I love it. Okay, so I'm on your team, so we could probably dump EU. So I'm heading back. So go AA, because I have, no, I have 136. I think if we get one more person dumping, which I think we have coming, yeah. So go AA. So I'm gonna say go AA in team chat because I play video games.
Yeah. Oh, and Bobby Tables was asking how we managed to coordinate. I was just saying that I'm running things by a stream. Like...
Don't worry.
Yeah.
M.
Oh, yeah, I could communicate with the Bobby. Okay, cool. Now so this is perfect. We have 29 seconds, and it counts down. The EU towards your battleship accumulates due to the Eurozone tax regulations. So you get about 1 per second. I mean, a nanovirus has ravaged the planet, but there's still a semblance of. But yeah, see now the thing is, they're getting all this like extra 10 seconds to get their euro dollars.
Okay.
It's very strategic. Very, very giant brain. Not just fight over AA. Here we got Bobby Tables in the trenches. Bobby Tables in the trenches. Oh no, he went over.
Oh no.
Jeez, he's a slippery son of a bitch, I swear to God.
He's a cheeky table. Not a sturdy table. There's only one sturdy table in my life.
Thank you for the shield. Cyan. Oh, he's one of mine.
Woohoo! I was useful!
Okay, okay, alright. I'm not gonna get killed by a medic.
Um,
I have some honor. Ah!
oh, the real players are
I'm
coming out.
practicing. Yeah, I'm practicing my mech death. I want to be a voice actor, but just for like pilots getting blown up. That's kind of a new career path I'm
I
trying
would
to take.
love to do pilot voice stuff. That would be the best.
Like,
Ejecting, ejecting!
hit the wing! I could do that. I would pay them. I honestly spent some time making a. I mean, honestly, the Space Shanty game came out of me just being like, I want to make a game where I can record a bunch of guys going like, receiving command, like, on my way, like.
It's also why I will not stand for anybody saying like, "Oh, we couldn't afford a voice actor, so we had to use gener." No, you didn't. No,
I
you didn't.
swear to God, if you are a human being who can speak, like, if you are physically disabled in a way that means that you can't talk and you're completely isolated and you live alone in the woods, but somehow you still want to be a voice, you still want to be a game developer who has a game with voice acted lines in it, maybe there's a case for you to use AI. Like, that's where I'm at with, like, otherwise just use your own voice, make a silly little voice.
Yeah,
You
you
know,
can always go.
what do you think Dungeon Master do? Yeah, go meh, 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 meh. Yeah.
Honestly, there's a lot of giant robot games that I think that would benefit from having pilots that go.
Oh, I mean radio. So I learned that I didn't really think that ASMR existed, right? Like I didn't kind of get ASMR, and I'll send you this track. But my my friend kind of as a joke sent me a like 5-hour ambiance rainfall on my mech cockpit while I listened to the radio.
Yes.
And it literally gives me like, it's like a drug. It is so soothing. It gives me just like ASMR, head tinglies. And it's, I think that the audio, I've listened to it so many times, I think it's just like audio from like a Air Force like training simulation where they're just like looking at maps and like telling fighters to go places on map. Oh. Okay, what are we doing again? AA. Okay, yeah. So our battleship is getting, they're just shooting it. Sorry.
What was interesting about that was like each of the different like breakdowns had like details about the planets and stuff because they were based on BattleTech stuff, which is really cool. We have to secure the R.
Oh, and there he was, Bobby Tables.
Bobby Tables.
Yeah, 5-hour mech cockpit rain ambiance really changed my sleeping game. All right, so they're gonna turn in, so we should stay on AA.
Like one of my, I'm not very good at sleeping. Once I am asleep, I love it, but I'm not very good at it. But one of my little attempts is, like lying there and kind of mapping out my little cockpit. I know that's a little sad, but
God damn it, Bobby Tables got my number. Sorry.
He's got all our numbers. They call him the IKEA Slayer.
He's dropped our tables. He had us from the moment we read his username. And put it into our SQL databases without sanitizing it first.
Little Bobby Tables.
God damn you, Bobby.
It always reminds me of the skit of putting an ejection string in your Bobby Tables. On to you.
Hold on, just letting Bobby Tables know the stream where I'm cursing his name so he can maybe for the first time hear me.
Well, it's like if the if the Hawakening folks want to come on by, they're always welcome. Like, I can talk mechs all day or day, even if I'm not playing mech stuff. But also, this is about getting people playing, Hawakening and having fun with it.
Yeah,
It's not.
that's kind of what I love about these like old, resurrected fan project games, where it's like there is no extrinsic motivation to playing these. Like, we live in an era where like every game is trying to just hit you on the extrinsic. You're unlocking skins, you're doing this, you're doing, like you're leveling up, where this is just like, no, we were purely here because this is a fun way to mechs hit each other.
Yeah, because like you're talking about like playing stuff in your downtime that's like, not your usual. At the moment, I'm playing this very sugary free-to-play shooter called Arena Breakout, and it's fine. I haven't shut up about it since I got a teapot. Anyway,
it's called what again? Sorry, I gotta mix my volume better.
Arena Breakout Infinite.
Okay, sounds.
It's basically Tarkov if they believed that women existed.
Radical.
Yeah. But one of the things is like the cost of cosmetics and things like that is just disgusting. They just released not Leon Kennedy and not Ada Wong as characters, and from the jump, getting one of those cosmetic characters to play as. Again, they add no abilities and change nothing. You're looking at maybe like $110.
What?
Yeah, because everyone is like a
cosmetic
unique
DLC.
Yeah. But they phrase it as like unique banner pools, so you have a chance of getting like a thing.
Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, I mean So that's how much you have to spend to get, on average, the chance to get the thing you want.
If you had the worst luck, you would probably have to spend between 110 and 150 USD to get the thing.
Okay, we should turn in. I think we probably have enough, just because we've had a pretty good control over the EEs.
Okay, yeah. Mech napped up. Remember me. Bobby Tables has seen me. Remember me. Tell them how I lived, not how I died.
Tell them. I stood up to Bobby Tables, and I looked him in the eye when I died.
Tell him I didn't flinch. Tell Ma I didn't flinch.
Not even when he got the tables out. He said GF. He said GF.
Aww.
It means he respects you. You've earned his trust.
It's not just God fucking damn it.
Alright, hit AA.
Har.
We're 15 seconds out. Battleship are ready to launch.
Tabled.
You've been tabled.
I'll have to table that for now. Oh shit! The flashbang actually might be worse. The flashbang is basically completely fallen out of meta, and I haven't seen someone use it in a long time, and so it's actually very refreshing, and it's like, well, you know what? In that situation, the flashbang might have been worse than stun, because I was...
Will flinched a lot.
No. Well, I was going through builds, and it's been so long since I played it. I was just picking things that would make me a bit of a useful, even if I wasn't like getting kills, like right now. So I picked like Scrambler, EMP, and a turret, just to give a nice little spread of being useful, even if I'm useless. But also, the other thing, sorry, I'm kind of jumping around conversation topics here, but the other thing I really appreciate about this is that this is very much a money where your mouth is, or time where your mouth is. Because, like, there's loads of conversations right now about, games preservation, about, he says, trying to survive.
I'm trying to preserve my own game.
Yeah.
Called my next life.
Loads of people talk a very, very good game about, games preservation and don't actually do it.
Yeah.
And sometimes...
but shout out to the Hawakening teams, who are actually just a team of regular guys who are doing this completely for fun because they love this game like a lot of people.
Yeah. And again, in a world where everybody's trying to fucking sell you something, this is just a passion project of love. one of the things I have noticed is that lots of people will say stuff like, "Oh man, I wish so and so game was still alive." They don't
It's like,
actually
it is
mean that.
somewhere. Battlefield 2142 is still around. I play it. It's kind of this weird, you know, as the AAA interest has kind of slowed, people have been like, wait a minute, we made some really great games in the last 30 years.
Yeah.
What were those about? Like,
Well, and especially if you look at like Battlefield and stuff like that, like they spent so much time trying to make the next big bada boom. They spent so much time trying to make the quote unquote next one when the previous one was fine and great. You know? So many games in the Battlefield series, or Battlefield, Battlefront, what have you, were fucking marvelous.
yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm curious about Angels. What Angels Fall First. Really should have hired me to help consult with that title, but
Yeah. They should have. They should have hired us both. I got
hey, you can't win them all.
back in the day. Me and Joe Cat did like a really long stream of it, and it was awesome. Yeah. Last hit on Bobby Tables.
Savor it.
I'm that guy who's like last on the podium, spraying himself with the fucking champers.
Hey, you winged Bobby in a parking lot.
Oop.
Oh, they're not fully turned in. Okay, we need another 250.
I keep trying to fight Charcoal, despite the fact that Charcoal is a heavy mech and better than me.
Oh.
I might not have skill,
Yeah.
but friends, I have
They have
audacity.
developed a medic on the other team, which is kind of the next level of playing good as a team. I can switch to medic though. I'm a DAP hand at a medic. I'll be a team player. We do have to go to AA. Tables is low.
Shorty got low. Shorty got low.
Shorty came into the club with low hit points.
It cost him everything. Everything.
Damn it, Jim, I'm a technician, not a miracle worker.
I shall meditate under this waterfall to make my mech even cooler. Overheating's for nerds.
Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go in.
Damien, it absolutely is Hawken time, and if you
Oh,
want
there
to
we
join
go.
us,
Nice push.
Damien, so this is free. This is officially Hawakening, and it's a clean room reverse engineered version of Hawking. So you can just play this for no money, and it's awesome.
Yes.
But like, jumping back, I don't resent teams making cash on multiplayer games. Running a multiplayer project is expensive, and it's hard. Making games is fucking hard.
No, they
It's
are
just-
not only working on this for free, they are paying for the servers out of pocket for fun, and they cannot take cash for it. Like, they're completely putting their money where their mouth is and their time.
Yeah.
And it's, I guess the thing about game preservation is that it sucks that that is what you have to do to make it happen, and it's not easy, you know, not more regular. It's not.
Yeah.
I mean, because what's going on here is, in my opinion, a symptom of the publisher system of like, why doesn't this happen? Well, because Hawken had a publisher, and that publisher has rights over the game, and that publisher decides the cost benefit of hosting the servers and all this stuff. And like, even if the Hawken team wanted to keep it up, if their publisher said that they aren't, they can't. Like, and that is, you know, it's not worth fighting for. Like, it's not. It's a lot of your own time and money and negotiating against your own publisher to get your thing to stay alive.
Yeah. You know, one of the conversations about today was Thick as Thieves. Warren Spector's thing is going to be fully hostable even once the multiplayer stuff kind of goes offline, which is really cool.
Yeah, I think we're just getting there now. I mean, I hope.
So ironically, Damien was actually hurt themselves playing Angels Fall First earlier today. Yeah, that game slaps.
So yeah, now we just have to shoot their thing. We just have to look up into the sky and shoot their ship.
Oh god.
Oh my! All right, C-3PO, get your head in the game.
Look, I walked up and some guy called Mike was just staring at the ceiling, and I had that alien.
Yeah, and he was
moment,
doing the right thing. Mike was on the task. He was shooting the battleship.
Yeah, I was just like, is he idling? Is he giving up? And then you say, shoot the battleship. I look up, and then
it explodes. Yeah. All right, good push on the EU, but it's close. They have proven this is a very swinging game mode. The reason that people sometimes don't play this is because you can get all the way to like 1 health on the enemy base, and then they can push all the way back, and it's like a big long game.
Not today, Bobby Tables. Not today.
Yeah, that's what do we say to Bobby Tables?
However, smacking smooth criminals had no such qualms.
Yeah. All right, I've got 150 to drop off, but they're way ahead of us. What? No, we just launched? Oh, we're so good at this game?
Yeah, it was so good.
They're way ahead of us because we won. Because we're ahead of them.
Story of
Okay,
two
I got you.
worlds. But yeah, like Angels Fall First, I think is a really interesting one because they were able to make a commercial game off of. Oh, smooth criminal. They were able to make a game using essentially the design philosophies that people wanted from Star Wars Battlefront and things like that.
Oh yeah, Smooth Criminal was bullying me earlier today. I think Smooth Criminal might be the best player in the game, aside from maybe Cyan.
Hey,
I mean, we've now, gotten to the entire food chain of Hawken. Like, Smooth Criminal and Cyan and sometimes myself are... Oh boy, let's not die here. Take this or die. We hold. We hold.
Hold the line. Oh god, scared the crap out of me there.
We've got 2 medics now. We'll never lose. Now the super meta choice would to get an incinerator on our team, because the incinerator basically leaches heat. God damn it! I can't keep you. I'm a doctor, not a miracle worker.
My plan was to be the most obnoxious player and draw all of their fire while you heal me. That was my. What are you going to do? Hit me before immediately being hit in the mouth.
So, I mean, yes, the medic has what's called the green beam, which is their ult, which is like it's like a minute cooldown. But I was not, I'm green beaming you now. It wasn't why would I follow you?
You have learned the second rule of mech combat.
I was about to say, like, here's a really good tip for Hawken. The amount of skulls underneath someone's name is how many kills they have. And so it's a better idea to follow someone if they have a couple skulls under their name than if they don't.
And you followed
not
me.
Kills, but kills they have that life. Yes, no. As a tip from me in the past.
You could have followed anyone.
I was like going to demonstrate the green beam, and you walked into a firing squad. And you just hit the same one. And here we are. Deja vu. But we're going to be smart. Oh, no, I should have... It's Bobby. He has 8. He's on an 8 kill streak right now, and we're about to become 9 and 10.
It's always Bobby. It's always been Bobby.
I'm giving you the shield.
Okay.
You are not the most. It's fine. We rock.
But if I get Bobby Tables, my life will have meaning.
It'll all have been worth it. Ah!
I just watched our medic explode. We're not okay.
I did it for you. He's going underneath and he's cloaking, so you're dead. It's already too late. Wait, I shouldn't have.
It's never the Bobby tables you see that
Okay,
gets you.
what's going on? We still need to do EU. We're just obsessed with this AA fight. No, they're dumping. They're dumping. Shit. Okay. Shit.
Yes. But yeah, you know, I love Angels Fall first. And it's been really lovely to see that team be able to hit that version 1.
We'll send wave after wave of our own wills at them.
7 years, 10 years ish.
Yeah.
I imagine it was a mod for a bit, and then they started official development. Okay, so drop your DE first. We're not gonna. We have to survive this round. Oh my god, we got them to 136. Man, this is a close game. Yeah, we got them to like 2% health, but now they're launching. It would be foolish of us to counter launch. If you launch while the enemy has AA and a battleship, your battleship just melts. But I'm just dropping excess. Okay, we gotta group in and go AA. We gotta take this seriously.
Oh, so serious. That's what people come to me for. It's that serious will vibe.
Here we go. I'm a medic, but I'm on the front line. I don't give a shit.
So we should secure the anti-air gun.
Yeah.
He's been hit by a smooth criminal.
Smooth Criminal is the best Hawken player online right now, and they're playing from Europe, I think, so it's really kind of embarrassing.
It's not embarrassing. I'm just getting the 1-2 punch of the.
Oh,
Bobby
medic!
tables
I got the medic double kill! Call an ambulance, but not for me! Okay,
Come on,
we
Bobby
might
tables,
just
come on,
start
Bobby
shooting
tables.
the
Give me
ship.
Give me that face.
I mean, oh no, we got AA, we're good, everything's fine. Just kidding.
Damn it. Damn it, Bobby.
Oh, we got some high quality medics keeping it down on the scene. But not enough. Oh no, I just nuked our own team. I just EMP'd our own team. Oh man, it's just like the Matrix.
The old Cypher special.
But Bobby didn't see me.
Not like this. Not like this.
Jesus Christ, I am alone. Smacking Smooth Criminal.
See, and this is what makes this so good. Like we were dominating the first time, and now it's
Yeah, no, it's a
back.
really swingy game.
And that's good.
No, it is. As a game designer, your ideal score is like one to, like just barely.
And the thing is, like, yes, it says defeat, but the goal of this was just to have fun with it, and I think we're succeeding. There he is, little Bobby Tables. But yeah, so Damien, if you want to join in for this one, hell, you are all cordially invited.
Yeah, I love that my hatred of Bobby Tables is. I think it's just that he has been on every single time I've been on, which is kind of rare because it's and I just I've been seeing him since November. November is the first time I talk shit with Bobby Tables. We hang out though. I mean, in the voice chat for stuff like. Ugh. Oh my God. Somebody got a KD. Jesus Christ. Smacking Smooth Criminals KD ratio, that game was 20-1.
Actually, I checked Smooth Criminals ratio and it just said yes, which is weird. I didn't know it did that.
Yeah. It was cut off by his name being too long. A classic Bobby drop tables move.
And it is interesting how many of these games from the
Oh, you
early-
just got the slug rifle? You're going to get so much more annoying now.
My dear friend, I think that according to medical science, it would be very difficult for me to be even more annoying.
You can unlock stuff fast. You can just hit unlock early and just get stuff, by the way, because you have tons of currency. Like, you can just
You've
get
been
all the guns
reshaped
and all
by
the
a
things
smooth
for
criminal.
the sharpshooter or whatever. But the slug rifle is the best one. The slug rifle is the highest burst damage one, which is, what I have such contempt for.
Ah, yes. See, now I know. And knowing is half the battle, G.I. Joe.
Yeah, the Hawkins Reaper is more of a sustained thing, whereas the slug rifle is like, if you hit your ult and fire the slug rifle and the main thing, you like just kill it's like 500 damage. It's stupid.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And hit scan too. What's dishonorable about it is that it's hit scan. This is a game about projectiles with momentum and dodging and movement. This is not about hit scan. Okay.
Favor 6 did gift a sub to Bobby Tables. We're not sure if they got the right Bobby Tables. They got one.
Okay. Oh.
But no, so like,
Right, what are we
is
doing?
really interesting is a lot of games from this era, like the progression systems and the monetization systems, were like post World of Tanks, right?
Yeah.
And when you take something like this and you remove the cost element, boy howdy, do you have a really interesting game.
Yeah, and it's almost like, we're back to the what competes about it is the game interesting to play rather than like, oh, but they just put Ariana Grande in as a skin. Like,
Fucking right. John Wick can do the gritty now. Brilliant.
right.
And now, I will say personally, for all the shite about, Fortnite and stuff like that. Oh, okay. And being moved. I do prefer that over the World of Tanks style. Like, at least you get all of the gameplay elements. Advanced stuff of... Uh-oh.
This is your vehicle insurance company. We sadly have to drop you. You lost to Mech, 2 cars in Kentucky, and something called a business fish.
Firstly, I didn't kill business fish. Secondly, how dare you? And thank you for the bits. And Catastros, go sleep. I hope you get to play some at some point, and have a good night, friend. But yeah, it's that hard thing of like, obviously you want the game to make some cash, but especially with like Mech Warrior and things like that, if you are down to play one specific mech, it kind of sucks when you have to spend silly amounts of money just to get that one robot.
Yeah, no, I think the big argument being like, I think you should draw the line as cosmetic only. Like, I think that is the moral thing to do. I think you start raising some pretty bad questions when you get into like paying to skip gameplay, whereas like, oh, well, otherwise to do this mech, I would have to play like a bunch of rounds of TDM. So it's like, oh, so what are you trying to get out of your player? Like, you're just trying to, keep them engaged, like, so that they might spend more, like that's the whole game, is just like keep them stuck here, and then I don't know.
Well, and then every time
Not having fun lies that way.
yeah, every time somebody new comes in, it's not like, oh, just play a bit, see how you feel. It's no, get wailed on by other people, and maybe stick with it long enough that you might pretend to start having fun. You basically just become chum for bigger, scarier players.
And I'll say, as I was saying, like, oh yeah, it's, it might be intimidating about Hawken because there's some like real like absolute sharks in the pool, but you can just get, every 2 matches or whatever, as like a new player, you'll get a kill on the best player in the world at Hawken. Like, they're not perfect, right? Like,
no, And especially with game modes like this, where we're playing objectives and it's all a big mosh pit.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's a dog park. Except for Phil, who just murdered me.
He is a bad dog.
He is a bad dog. He is a stealthy bad dog. Yeah, I got balance to the other team, so I don't know what I'm supposed to. I'm lost.
Oh, you're on
I'm
my
afraid.
team. You're good.
Oh, cool.
You got
You
balance
got-
to my team.
We got Bobby Tables.
Me, you, and
Anyway.
Bobby were going all the way.
It's just
No, Bobby's
sometimes-
cool when he's on my team. He just sucks when I hate him when he's not.
Oh yeah, no. It's fine and balanced when it's fine and balanced when it's on my team.
So I'm going to tactically take us to just before launching. Okay. So now we have 15 seconds on the thing once we destroy their battleship. So we just stay on AA. Although I kind of neglected my duty to actually help with the fight to do that. So, you know, it is a bit of a trade.
It's fine. Dustin and
Hey, I'm
Minnesota
still gonna get
decided that I was being a bit of a shit and it needed kicking, and so I got it.
Yeah.
But no, it was like loads of people misunderstood why World of Tanks was successful and just copied the business model, which kind of wasn't smart.
Yeah.
And
Like, you can get people to do that. You can persuade your players to do that, for sure. Like, you know, World of Warcraft, famously, like, what was the solution to gold farmers? Sell tokens, you know, copy ETH, like.
yeah. Okay, battleship turret toast.
I think we just shoot their ship. We just look up into the sky and shoot it, honestly.
Kind of what I feel like, you know.
Because they're not pressuring us at AA right now. They will soon. If they know what's good for them, yeah. But I think we've pretty much got this, and we just stay at AA. There we go.
Yeah. That gigantic Uber Eats delivery ship has been obliterated.
I've gotten into my mech that I'm actually good at. My brawler, the love bug.
Well, because there's now a real
The one I
blend
was
of
sending you pictures of.
there's a blend of the good Hawken players between both teams, so everyone can get as weird with it as they wanna.
Yeah. But this is my serious mech. This right. I mean, so the mechs all have different stats. They have different movement speeds. They have different hit points, even within the same weight class. So like, I'm in a brawler which has 800 hit points, and the fast-moving C class has like 625. So it's like pretty significant.
Okay, and with me being in what is essentially a
I've actually. That's funny that you asked that. I've never played sharpshooter, so I have no idea what their stats are, and I don't care.
they're made predominantly out of tinfoil and hopes and dreams, and they seem to shoot pure spike.
Yeah, that's because they get to live in the next fucking postal code and still participate in, you know, democratic elections that they have no right voting in.
I like to think of it more once again in the Dickensian terms, you know. To whom it may concern, please find attached these 2 slug rounds which I just fired.
P.S. I had activated my ultimate ability, which means that they destroy you immediately.
Like that. It's fine, because Charcoal has broken
No.
my little robot knees 7 times.
Also, my favorite internal, if you're good at the game, is the armor fuser, which is anytime you get a kill or anytime you get an assist, it hits you with a like 15% of your health heal over time.
Ooh, that's a look into that.
It's really good for like the berserker and the infiltrator that are like these light, and the scout, where it's like you're trying to just do a ton of damage and like be evasive.
Okay.
But I take it on almost everything. I would say that and the air compressor is like my 2 things that I take almost all the time.
No, that sounds like a good strategy. I just have to actually be able to make kills.
Well, you just need assists.
I hope these bullets
Luckily,
find you
the
dead.
assists will trigger it.
I hope these
Right, as
bullets
long as we
find you.
just sit, just sit on this for a second. Man,
And Shitari, thank you.
there
for
is a
the
demo
hits,
man, by the way. I don't know if you like demo man in TF2, but the Grenadier is the demo man.
I mean, do I like them personally?
I'm a black Scottish Cyclops.
They've got more bleep, bleep, bleep.
Yeah,
bleep
yeah,
than
yeah.
the
Get
likes
off.
of
Get
me.
canceled from Twitch. Get canceled from Twitch. I dare you. Say it. Say it unbleeped. You know what he. You know. You know what he was saying.
It's just 4 C bombs back to back.
God, the people who made those shorts for Team Fortress, you know.
Well, I didn't find out until recently that the long one, what was it like? The
Expiration date.
The expiration date was actually a
Oh.
pilot. We were gonna get an Adult Swim TF2 series.
Shut up.
I shit you not.
Oh God.
That's why it's
Expiration
so
date is one of the best pieces of animation of all time.
I have done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days.
This is a bucket.
Dear
No,
God.
there's more. Dear God.
And the brilliant. No, everything
That
you
is
just
one
said
of my
was insane.
favorite
We're out of
things
time.
of all time. Like,
It's so good. But like even the
Yeah,
shorts,
but-
I still quote the. What do you mean? What's the difference? One's a job, the other's mental sickness. Just put mum on the phone.
Just put mum on the phone. That was the first one?
No, first one was engineer.
Heavy. No.
Yeah.
It was heavy.
Pretty sure it was engineer. It was engineer, heavy. Then sniper. I want to say.
Oh, that's why we're fucking sitting around at AA and nothing's happening. God, it's because I'm chatting. I'm chatting my ass off.
Yeah. Uncle Phil's
We're not
got my
supposed to be
number.
at AA.
Damn you, Uncle Phil!
Okay.
What are you
Should
doing?
not be
I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind?
Can
Ayoshino.
I take 2 of you? Let's find out. No, can't even take 1.
Seduce me.
Seduce me. It's so good. Oh, it's so good.
Because like when I say like I love games, I love all parts of them. Like I study marketing campaigns, I study sales stuff, I get weird with it. And TF2's like Meet the is still one of the best pieces of marketing ever. And in the OG, yeah, run Phil, yeah, the shoe's on the other mech foot now, Phil.
Yeah, see, if you were playing a close range mech, you could finish this fight like a fucking honorable knight, but you just have to, you know, wait for him to repair and undo all of your hard work. Sorry, I don't mean to harsh your vibe. I just literally think that your choices are counter to like the spirit of the game.
I don't mean to harsh your vibe, but I just hate you and everything that you've chosen to
But
do.
I think that philosophically, like, you are flawed. Like, yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
See, I can
Hey,
do close
you know what?
quarters.
Charcoal. If that behind the back EMP had hit you, I would have been cool and you would have been lame. But here we are.
Oh no!
I don't know if we still-
No. I had just enough time to see the karma stick come a swinging before I died. It was a very big stick. But it's actually kind of funny because, like, early Overwatch, I wouldn't say copied, but took the same philosophy of like marketing as TF2, and it worked really well. It didn't last, but.
Ah! They got me at a brutal midair there. Meanwhile, what? You're playing a point-and-click adventure game with stationary targets?
Wow! Wow!
I saw you shooting your precious sniper rounds at a machine gun turret.
Look,
I glance over to my second monitor every once in a while and shake my head disapprovingly.
I destroyed my reaction speed with gin and late nights a long time ago. All right, I'm working with.
I'm a couple Pacificos in with, you know. It's why I don't play a Raycast class. You know, I play you know, when you throw a rocket launcher downrange and it's got that nice slow projectile speed, it's jazz, baby.
I like to survey the battlefield and see all the ways in which I can make the situation just a little bit worse.
Here's what you should do, honestly. So, you know the first gun. Oh, nice! I got a good push. Good push. We're gonna need it too. So the first gun that the sniper has, the medic. Oh shit! Has a miniaturized version of the Hawken's Reaper.
Like a little buddy.
You can play a long-range support with a medic and actually, you know, participate in society, like a civilized voting, you know, member of democracy. Oh shit!
Wow. Yeah. How them apples taste? I know we're on the same team, but damn.
Yeah. Oh nope. God, man. This is such a rough neighborhood.
Yeah, it's been going downhill recently. They put an Arby's in, and the rest was just history.
These apartment buildings right next to the fucking counter ICBM site.
Yeah, it's super affordable though. Honestly,
yeah, it does get loud. It does get loud around here.
3 times a day, Hawken matches, but you know, cannot be.
Yeah, and you have this citywide giant battleship is flying 500 meters up alarm.
As someone who has lived in London under a flight path, that doesn't even that's not a bit. That's reality.
Where did you live in London?
I mean, all over, predominantly in the East End. So like Bow Road, Tower Hamlets, kind of that way.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Okay, so here's a real fucking hot tip about this game. The Predator class, which is modeled after Predator from Predator, which they have a pseudo. Predator. Yes, so they have a pseudo cloak, which is not as good as the Infiltrator's cloak, where they also have thermal vision, like the Predator from Predator, while they're cloaking. They have a charge shot gun, and here's the ticker: it goes through shields. So if you're standing inside one of your precious bubble shields and you still die, they got that. But it is kind of fun that they put the Predator from Predator in the game just for kicks.
Yeah. Which I only either learned or remembered recently was originally Jean-Claude Van Damme, and he was a weird big bug. Apparently he was an arsehole on set. Yeah. The original Predator design from the movie Predator is terrible and bad. Darn it. Was I an East Ender? I mean, Dustin, I worked a pub in the East End of London. I doopty-doo to apples and pears. In fact, the whole joke about failing my Cockney rhyming slang exam. Apples and pears, car. Sorry, failed.
Turtle doves. You know, you would never guess.
Never guess.
Ah, shit. Okay, we gotta get this AA.
DJ Quill is asking, which mech infests their opponent and explodes out their chest in 24 hours? That would be the gas station sushi mech.
Which mech infests? I mean, I don't think there is a ton of damage over time in this game, if any. I would say it would be like the Infiltrator. Like, that's the one where you... So there is actually a, like, confused... So the mini-map is a huge part of this game. Obviously, you probably don't look at it because you're stuck in tunnel vision all the time.
Wow.
But so you only show up on the minimap when you're shooting or boosting. If you're just walking around, you don't. And then if you're cloaked, I'm just running in because I'm having a good time. If you're cloaked, you also don't show up on the minimap, even if you're boosting with the infiltrator. And then you can deploy a radar jammer, which puts a bunch of false signals on everybody's minimap. And there's like a certain pattern to the false signals, and you can kind of tell if you're a pro, like, okay, there's clearly not that many, but it's a super fun mind game. See, that's what happens when we don't take AA. You know, all those euros are on the ground now. But yeah, so with the infiltrator, it's very alien. You go in right before you cloak to get in. You drop a radar scrambler. You pick someone off. You have plausible deniability that you're one of the many beeps on the thing. Then you're in the walls.
I'm in your fucking walls.
All right, we need to go to the EU time now. Although I am gathering.
I'm all about that bacon sandwich.
Yeah, I got 139, but they're at 350.
Let me eat.
Making bacon pancakes.
Yes.
So funny story, I think I told you this, but I got into this game because I was like an early adopter of VR, like Oculus Rift Kickstarter backer, and I thought VR was the coolest shit ever. And they had a VR build of this game that they had at conventions that I played, and I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. This is like my VR mech fantasy. This is the mech game I want to play in VR. I'm going to get really good at it while it's not in VR. And then like I'll be ready when it comes out, and then I just fell in love with it not in VR, and it never came out for VR.
Oh no!
But here we are.
There have been quite a few, even recent, like good mech VR games, which is really rad.
Oh yeah. Okay, so they're launching again, which does not bode well for us. But I think it's because we're talking too much.
Oh yeah, no. Varble's just pointing out how all of your shots aren't even in game. Yeah, I just can't believe that I'm taking friendly fire even here. Even here.
Okay, we keep this AA. We'll make them pay for it. I'm in my brain dead chassis, which is just 2 miniguns. It's the V2 assault. It's 2 miniguns and an extra cooler, and you just hold down left click and right click at the same time and look at people.
Enemy sighted. T base under attack. Overheating.
What? I got a hot feet too.
The surprising sequel to Happy Feet.
I'm turning into Matthew Lillard from Hackers.
I mean, isn't that the goal?
I am aware of Matthew Lillard from Hackers. It happens every once in a while.
The big red book doesn't fit in anything.
Oh man. Yeah, I can quote that whole thing. It's universally stupid, man.
You mean this isn't woodshop? I went to like one of the anniversary screenings of it. It was really cool. Because like a lot of people, I used to shit on that movie because it's like, oh, it's not actual hacking.
Oh my god, they're so dumb. Oh yeah. No, the first time I watched it ironically.
And it was really interesting. The director talked about how like he had the choice between doing it right and doing it in a way that represented like the spirit of it. And
did we win?
Like one of the things that's no, we got thrashed. One of the things I love about Hackers is how that bit where they're spray painting the laptops. His thing's like it's to emulate punk musicians who'd like kind of scuff up and like fuck up really expensive guitars as a way of rebelling essentially, and I think that's really cool.
I mean, I first watched it and I was like, oh, we're gonna drop the logic bomb through the trap, and I was like kind of clowning on it, and then the more I watched it, the more I was like, this is so accurate and so historically reverent of like Captain Crunch and like all these, the phone, all this different, like, yeah, there's a lot of fun fantasy stuff in it, but it is truly like, it's got the Hacker's Manifesto from the real world in it. Like, it is really like the beauty of the bod.
I think that's rad as shit.
Oh, look, Bacon Avenger has met an old friend.
And all this took was you bullying me to make this all happen.
Yeah, so Bacon was saying they knew more about Hawken than I did back in the day, basically. They're deep in.
Dustin, we are in LA3 SG1.
All right, now we strategically understand Siege. I'm sure we'll win or lose depending on whose team we're on. I would say the MG turret is not that good, and I would say the ISM disruptor, despite what I was saying, you probably want the EMP instead. Because here's the thing about the EMP: it blows up when it hits a shield, and it blows up shields. So the rock paper scissors is like dome shield EMP, and it's like, oh, if you pop your dome shield, maybe you get a lot more hit points. But if they have an EMP, then you actually are stunning yourself because it's hard to direct hits. But basically, if the EMP hits anywhere on the dome shield, it blows up. So it's like, otherwise the EMP has to like keep bouncing or make direct contact with a player.
Oh yeah.
So the dome shield makes the EMP hit easier, and that's the whole rock paper scissors.
Okay. Because I managed to hit myself with that a couple of times.
Yes, but also it's the only thing that does team that can fuck you and your own team is the EMP. That is correct.
Dustin's saying, "Are we full? Did we fill
I
up
think we've got a full 8v8 right now. Yeah, there is a 32-person server, I think.
Well, let's get through this, and then we can go to the big house.
Yeah.
We got a big
Yeah,
house.
which again, it's Siege. It might be 30 minutes if it's a real nail biter.
And I'm okay with that. I got nowhere else to be today. Oh no! Oh no! No,
I think I just got a triple and you were part of it, unfortunately.
Oh, I see how it is. No, it's fine. It's fine.
I did not get the last laugh.
Seems me and Laoshi are about exactly the same skill level. So we tend to end up dueling.
No, that's what I love about this too, is like, even when we were doing our early deathmatch warm-ups, I was like, okay, these two guys, like Myth and like this other guy, are like skillful, and like I'm gonna hunt them out, and like I don't really care about killing other people, like I genuinely just want to have a fun like duel and like weird encounter with them.
Okay. So I've got my little guys. My little turret 1. And turret 2 is around here somewhere. His less attractive brother. It's fine. We still love him.
He doesn't do very well at school, though.
No, he's been having a bit of a hard time. He's not an academic one.
Is that your rocket turret or your... lifters have already been activated? Or the battleships up in the air? Great.
Lifter, I hardly know her. The other thing about playing a horrible, dirty sniper is that no one feels bad when I die, and as the streamer, I am the prime target. The other thing I think about a lot, which nobody talks about, is how Titanfall 1 had like a whole like story mode built into the multiplayer matches. Like it never had a campaign in the first game. It had this weird story that tried to tell you what you were playing.
Yeah, take that, Bobby. Oh, I just pulled an excellent fake out target swap, destroying Bobby Tables, your ally.
I heard your Bobby Tables celebratory beer crack.
I'm ripping and dripping.
Whereas Fearless and Bacon have taken to a will shredding. And you know what? That's fair. That's valid. That's not only allowed, it's encouraged.
Well, we don't even need EU. I'm just stunting on him. Oh, I need hit points though.
Wow. I mean, ouch. True, but ouch.
Oh, Bobby, when will you learn? Also, I died immediately. Hey, look, our ship's in the air. Our AA is captured, and you're on the other team.
Hot
So
dogs
everything that is
roasting on
for
an
me.
open grill.
Yeah. Okay, so another Hawken tip.
Go,
The
go,
submachine
Bobby
gun
Tables,
is
we believe in
underrated
you.
in this game because it is strictly less DPS for this kind of automatic weapon, but it has the best. It has the lowest heat generation.
Okay.
So if you find yourself in a long firefight, the submachine gun will actually put out more damage overall before you overheat.
Okay. For a good old Steel Lancer Arena International Sly, I just used to run 4 machine guns, but then basically tweak them to be like snub-nosed rifles. I love that fucking game so much.
What do you mean our battleship's down? You sunk my battleship.
It had it coming.
We gotta stay on AA.
Look, I'm not here to judge anyone, but I'm pretty sure I heard your battleship say a slur. So I think we're actually justified in sinking it. You know.
Depends on the context, okay? You know, you don't hang out with Battleship like me. Yeah, I'm getting myself canceled for defending your problematic. What team am I on? Prosk Battleship. For defending your problematic. Hold on, who am I? What's my mercenary fighting for? What team is my mercenary fighting for again? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I love Sentium Corporation, and Prosk sucks.
Please be sure to check out the partnership link. Questionablenanobots.com.
Questionablenanobots.com. My
Yes.
homepage. Don't kill me! I have 3 hit points. Ah! Died from pilot error. I ran into a mine. It says died from pilot error when you when you on 3 hit points run into a proximity mine.
The only person who couldn't save you was yourself.
Yeah. Just like Jax Porkins.
Yeah.
Okay, now what? God, this is a slog.
The power of Bobby Tables compels me.
Oh, jeez. Okay, we gotta get juice, and we gotta put it in the juice box. Are you? That wasn't you.
That was not me. See,
Oh,
one of the most
ouch.
interesting things. One of the most interesting things in the animal kingdom is, creatures' ability to learn and adapt from situations, which I apparently didn't go to that class because I keep trying to face check charcoal.
Yeah.
Like it's
Hey,
weird.
you know what? Sometimes you
creatures.
survival, sometimes you fittest. You know.
Yeah, I am reminded of the creatures who survive not by strength or intelligence, but just by fucking a lot.
Respect.
Hi, I'm guinea pigs.
You know those ocean worms that just send their dicks off to fuck.
What, like little remote controlled turrets?
Yeah. They're having none. Bobby is on a 7-player kill streak right now. Getting a 10-player kill streak is an achievement unlocked called Overkill, which I just got for the first time today.
I heard Bobby Tables once killed a man, even while logged off.
I heard Bobby Tables killed his own mom after he asked her to play Hawken. I heard.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I heard. I'm sure
She
Bobby
logged on to
Tables...
Hawken, bam.
She's just gone. Never saw her again. I'm sure Bobby Tables and Bobby Tables' mum are both
She's
lovely.
got no honor. I'm not sure. And Will Overguard supports all of my ideas, and is totally re-signed the thing. God damn it, Bobby!
It's so weird. We had this little sign that says co-signed by Will Overguard. We don't know where it came from.
It says, "I believe this genuinely."
Yeah. Seriously, every time I get like an assist, I have that moment of like, you know, we are the champions. And I've done very, very little.
1.5 seconds of Freddie Mercury. But we need to get that AA though. We need to stand on that square.
1.5 seconds of Freddie Mercury is a great mech name.
For an incinerator.
Because I kind of feel like mechs should have names like battleships, like long, lengthy, nonsensical.
Yeah. Are you an Ian Banks person?
Like, personally, or?
Ian M. Banks, the sci-fi writer?
I thought we were doing a bit. I haven't had much luck with Ian's books. I'm dyslexic, so some books I can get on with really well.
You fuck with audiobooks?
Oh yeah, no, I fuck with audiobooks, so I could probably.
I fuck with audiobooks. I do most of his by audio. Anyways, he has the best ship names. So basically, like, in the far future hippie world,
yeah,
super smart, benevolent AIs mostly run shit for the pan-species culture.
Okay.
But all the AI have like really weird, sarcastic, long ship names. Like, I don't know, like especially like the battleships. I'll send you the Wikipedia article and you can just read them off. I mean, they're fucking. He has the best sardonic sci-fi ship names. Ian M. Banks. Culture. Gift names. Yeah, but I've done almost all of this through audiobook.
Yeah, like, so like I've been reading Dungeon Crawler Carl and a whole bunch of other books. I just found that Ian's writing style was a little hard for me, so I really should give it a go with.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely hard sci-fi. The GSU, thank you and good night. The GSU, precise nature of the catastrophe. The GCU, helpless in the face of your beauty. Just weird ass shit. And then the warships have. Okay, we delivered our things. Let me refocus on this. No, I think. Okay, well. Ian M. Banks is, I think, like in my top 3 sci-fi authors of all time. I mean, Ursula Le Guin and Adrian Tchaikovsky are the other ones, and then like Heinlein and Clark, I guess, depending on which one. I mean, I don't know, but yeah, I can't recommend him enough. It's what else? Oh my God, Bobby is on the 5-1 is on a 15-player kill streak.
Jesus. Fearless was given a few more names, like a lack of gravitas and a frank exchange of ideas.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But it makes Star Trek look right wing. Like, it is so weird, like wildly lefty sci-fi. But a lot of his books basically focus on like, what if even in the most like idealistic lefty, no rules, do whatever you want, live forever, change your body and your gender whenever you want society, like what are the you're so bad at video games. What are the like evil guys, like the spies and the CIA that like they pretend that the good society pretends that they don't have like evil spy, not evil, but like sneaky spies, but like sometimes you do need a sneaky spy if there's like a galactic threat or whatever. Like,
yeah, I read a book I read a book. Shocking. No, there's a book called Shirley Esther Goes to Heaven, which is a similar kind of thing. Which is, in the mystical, magical future where everyone's represented and everything's good. Like, what is it to be an outcast in that? And she's basically like our titular character is a hitman for hire. I keep forgetting that dash backwards is spin round. Keep getting
Yes, so that's honestly, I think that's one of my favorite fucking parts about Hawken. And I had the same thing when I came back, so like no shade, where I like kept thinking there was a dash backwards. The fact that there's dash forwards, dash left, dash right, but if you press dash backwards, you do a 180 spin, it's like death to cowards. It's like, oh, this is not a game about dashing backwards.
No.
This is a game about fighting and dodging, and if you thought dash backwards is a thing, you're presenting your ass to the opponent. Like,
Yeah.
like,
But
yeah,
you
you can, okay, you turned around and now you can sprint away like a little baby. Like, there, I use it still, like, when it's not like a total joke move. Like, sometimes I do need to sprint around like a baby, but I love that there's no dash backwards. I think it's such a strong choice, game design-wise.
Yeah.
In terms of just like, this is what this game is about. And for the same reason I hate snipers in this game.
Sorry, what?
When I literally, how many hit points did you, I mean, like,
There's only one hit point that matters.
Ooh.
Bless you, Bobby Tables. Bless you.
Bless you, Bobby. Where's our fucking DE? Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. Don't go to AA. You should stay away from AA.
I once heard somebody died reading Bobby Tables' autobiography.
I can't believe I've accidentally mythologized my fucking nemesis.
Should have known. Look,
because he was the one guy, of course. Like, the reason that he's my nemesis is he's always fucking on when I'm on. And so the one time, he was the first non-us Hawken player to show up. Like, of course.
Yeah. The thing is, for every Amuro Ray, there must be a Char Aznavour. There has to be a backup. There has to be a rival pilot. Okay. I know I've been talking shit about charcoal. It took 3 of us to drop them there. They're just made of something different.
Oh, yeah.
They're made out of sterner stuff. Now you can say Bacon Avenger's dead. He's dead because I fucking killed him. In Hawken. Oh, Will, what was the Ian M. Banks series that you were referencing? Okay, I think Will's gone for a bevy, but yeah. Yeah, everybody has a 9-ball.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted for a second.
Oh,
it's the Culture series.
The Culture series.
Yes, it's this very far future, like, there's no laws and money, and it's very difficult to like actually hurt someone in while you're in a thing. What I will say though is I remember recommending it to my dad when I was really excited about it, and then the first scene of the first book, Consider Flaybus, is like the main character who's a spy or whatever has been, I'm trying not to get you kicked off of Twitch, has been captured and is suffering a extreme scatological ritual execution at the hands of an alien species.
The poo tube.
Mm-hmm.
Basically,
a poo room, yeah.
There is a banquet going on ahead. Dude's been locked in a room, and as everybody at the banquet goes and takes a poo, all of it will be flushed down into the room he's in, and he will eventually drown in poop.
Right. Well, so that's the opening scene of like the first book of the Culture series,
Yeah.
which I kind of forgot when I recommended it to my dad, and he really turned him off. And so I will say there is like 1 or 2 scenes per book that is like I've used sci-fi to imagine like a really, really, really fucked up situation.
Yeah, you might need to talk to someone about that,
but they are very good high concept. My favorite one, I would say, in terms of just like, I'm overheated, by the way. You're just missing on your own time. Fuck. All right, you earned that.
Really? Oh, really? I'll take it.
It's called The Player of Games, and it's basically about like the lefty space civilization discovers this evil fascist space empire that is maintaining order through this like super complicated board game that like every 10 years everyone has to play, and like whoever wins the board game like becomes emperor. But it's like the board game board is like the size of like 4 football fields and takes like a lifetime to learn. And so the cool like Star Trek, the culture sends their #1 board game academic to go like dismantle this fascist empire by like winning their game and like saying like, haha, like you should stop being fascists because I'm really good at your board game. That
How'd
one
that work
is
out for him?
no, I mean it ends in a fun way. Yeah, I mean, and like also the evil species has 3 genders, and like there's this intermediary gender that like has to like the other 2 genders can't reproduce without this gender like transferring the like DNA from one to the other,
Okay.
and like they like unfairly rule like the whole society, and then it's cool. Shh, fucking suck it, Bobby. Nemesis kill.
It's the flip, right? It's going from this is just such a great, calm, lovely game to like rest in piss, Bobby Tables.
Yeah, I hope I've established him as the heel of Hawken at least.
The heelkin, if you will.
Yeah. Oh boy. No, it's Phil. Phil is. I mean, so Phil's playing. You know, I would say the excusable sniper, which is the Reaper, the light class sniper.
Oh, the excusable sniper, huh?
Well, it's got low hit points and it doesn't have the same burst damage. It's so what I don't like about your class specifically is that your F. So every mech has their F button, right? Their alt or whatever. Yeah. Yours is it briefly like is 150% boost. Oh, come here, Bobby. Come here, Bobby. You think that's gonna? Please. It's a brief 150% boost to damage, which like is one of the craziest things to give any class, let alone a burst damage sniper class. And the Reaper, which is the light class sniper, is a huge boost to, I want to say accuracy or something. It's not damage, but they're more of a skirmishing sniper, and the sharpshooter is more of a like you had no idea I was here and I was across the map and I still killed you, sniper.
Wow. I was going to ask, where do you import your salt from? Like, is it international? Do you get like a special?
Yeah, you know, it's from the Salton Sea, basically. In California here, we've got a great... Look, you know what? I can be the change I want in the world. All I have to do is bully sniper players into death. Why are you so close up? You don't belong this close up.
Because I'm awesome. No one expects me.
You don't belong this close up. I just killed Phil. You think I'm not going to kill you next time I spawn?
That's right. Bacon Avenger's getting his, well, avenging on.
But that's the other problem, right? Like, that theoretically, you know, their damage output is just as good close up as it is at, you know, 1,000,000 miles away. It's more the, like, you know, the general frustration of I get hit at a long range, which I can kind of deal with in most games, but I think that I just enjoy the, like, dodge roll, like, juking out of, like, projectile speed things so much in this game, and then, like, I feel like the sniper is the antithesis to that.
No, I know what you mean. Snipers are always so hard to balance in all games.
Well, I'm just gonna tear through your whole fan base like a chainsaw.
I thought that sentence was going in a very different direction there, and I thought we were going to have a conversation.
Well, don't worry. You were my quad kill. You were my quad, and then.
Well, you know.
All right, we're taking this game back.
As I was running around earlier, I saw. I keep wanting to call him Ace Ventura, but I saw them just there.
Jim Carrey's playing Hawken?
Yeah, he's really into it. Weirdly. But I saw somebody else, and I was like, "Oh, I've got the sniper shot on." I hit them once; they didn't react, and I was like, "Oh, they must be AFK." So I just ran on. Like, that's the dog park philosophy, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe you win.
Oh, I don't really. I'm not
lose.
interested in having a fight with someone who's just going to respawn and who cares. Like,
I've severely goofed up. Bacon Avenger is now my nemesis. Does TF2 have a sniper? No. And if it did, no one else apart from me would be allowed to pick it.
Lockdown and yeah.
Well, balancing snipers in games is so fucking hard. Because, like,
yeah,
by their very nature... Damn it.
I shut down Phil.
Almost got you. By their very nature...
Reactor online. Sensors online.
They have some
Weapons
massive
online.
advantage.
All systems nominal.
And I, as a game designer, and what I'm talking about right now is, I think that they have, if balanced improperly, the potential for like a really good, but not really good, a really intense feel bad of like, oh, I didn't feel like there was anything I could have done to have not died from that sniper. What's up, Bobby? What's up, Bobby? I'm on a tear right now.
You good? And Gideon, it's almost at 2 years, mate.
I'm at the Pizza Hut.
What?
I'm at the Taco Bell.
What?
I'm at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
Hang on. I'm at the Pizza Hut. And I'm at the Taco Bell. I'm at the Pizza Hut.
Means...
Combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. Which means who's driving the plane? Once again, I am incapable of learning.
I see you.
Yeah,
I have you now.
No, because I tried to face rush charcoal again. Which means there's an incident at the clone factory. Baron, thank you, mate. We're playing Hawken. It's free. You can just jump on it.
Hawk the hawk. You can talk the talk, but can you hawk the hawk?
Apparently not, as Griddier just handed me my mechanical buttocks.
At least you pressed eject, right?
Yes. I told you my worst mech story, right?
I don't know. We've all had a
Okay, so it's
bad mech story.
For those who don't know, so at PAX, one of like the fun things they do every year is they have a Steel Battalion set up where there's like there's like 12 machines, 12 like control setups, and you get to play Steel Battalion multiplayer, and it's awesome. And so I'm rolling with C222, and we were talking shit in the lineup. I was like, you know what? I'm going to be the Char Aznavour of Steel Battalion. I'm going to be the guy, right? I'm going to be the new villain. And so when they're doing setup, yeah, what's up? What's good?
Try it.
What's good? What's good?
Try it.
Gridder had your back. So yeah, we're doing
I
setup.
love the ragdolls in this game too.
Also, I appreciate Gridder's got like a whole like dungeon crawler Carl heart pants thing going on. Anyway, so when you're playing Steel Battalion at PAX, they have you all pick the same mech. I cheated and picked a gigantic behemoth. Usually people play as like things that look like mechs. I look like Cincinnati grew legs and learned how to hate. I was a walking behemoth. Anyway.
That's not gonna.
I'll call it again. And so at some point, one of the guys realized I was playing the biggest Zam. Thank you, Legend. And was like, hey, you want to see something really messed up? And he gave me a fucking rail gun. And the rail gun, you have to stand in place, you have to charge it up, but it goes through everything. And I was just wrecking face. I got into like a nose-to-nose conflict with somebody, blasted them, and then proceeded to drag one of their mechs under my heel. Like it was, I cannot say how much of a villain I was being. It gets
Love
worse. It turns out it was the person next to me who was there with their feckin' therapy dog. And they just obliterated them and left nothing.
Yeah, well, they should have put their dog on the stick, you know what I'm saying? Heyo! Get your tower destroyed by our battleship in European units.
I just want to point out, I have not won a single match of this.
No, you won last time when I was on your team, right?
I think in team... Have I won? No, I haven't won. I haven't won yet.
Who's that at the front? Who's that in the front in the love bug?
I guess we'll never know.
Doing the sumo drop. It's the fool!
Okay.
I'll make the screen shake.
Okay. Okay, so we're going to hop on over to a larger server because I know that. Ooh, better upper chassis. Let's go. Okay, so leave match. Yes.
There might, let's see, there might just be the Chaos server, which is an EU. Well, let's see what's going on.
Yeah, we'll see what's going on. But yeah, I felt so guilty because I charged up, I saw the blast, the mech got caught under my mech feet, and I dragged it around.
Yeah, we got Dallas Chaos, all modes, is the only 32 player, but I'm down.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, sorry, continue your anecdote of mech TikTok.
I mean, that was mostly the long and short of it. Like, I was just ripping through stuff. And then last year, after we did our PAX panel, I wanted to keep hanging out with people, but like some folks were starting to fade, so we decided to go back into the mech pilot area. And me, Jess, and Verdant were like the superstars. We even got a team photo of like our mech anime picture. It was like Mech Academy.
Amazing.
Consumables. It said I unlocked like a better chassis. Am I just hallucinating that?
Okay, so what it is it's an alternate color of the typical sharpshooter chassis.
Okay.
So you get like the elite coloring, which overrides the paint scheme. Those are the ones that you unlock as you go. So it's not actually a new like chassis type. Like, you can buy everything that's there already.
Okay. So where
we're typing /P, by the way, in the chat, so to skip this map.
Hey, like I said, sounds like fun. If any of you would like to join us, come on down.
Yeah, we're in the Dallas Chaos 32-person map on the very much alive, not dead fan remake of the beautiful 10-year-old game Hawken.
Dustin says, is there a reason I can't buy other mech models other than Assault? Shouldn't be. So you somehow spend all of your points.
You might have to leave the match. You know what it is, actually, Dustin? There is a UI bug with the resolution that the game is in by default, and it will, if it's in the wrong resolution, it will like hide the buy button on the new mechs. I know, it's so dumb. This happened to me. So I think you just need to change the resolution or change the UI scaling. Oh, we got someone playing in Linux on your chat? That's a nerd.
I bring the best people.
Playing Hawken on a Linux is really... Alright, this is free-for-all, by the way. This is going to be 32-person free-for-all.
32-person free-for-all deathmatch. Let's fucking go.
Because we're on chaos mode. Oh, look, we spawned next to each other.
Oh, good.
Problem is, you spawned next to me.
I sure am glad that my long-range sniper was within cuddling distance. I appreciate the fact that you took the time to desecrate my corpse there. That was
Don't worry, the guy who came after me died too.
Wait, that's exactly why I should
yes.
worry.
The yellow balls that come out of the mechs will heal you. Pro tip.
Ability activated.
Oh, look who it is.
No, let me get one
Tunnel
kill.
vision.
No, I knew you were going to take me out, but I had the chance to make one kill. That's okay. I should actually put together like a rapid-fire brawler or something.
What do you like about snipers? Is it the burst damage? Is it the long range?
Partially it's just like my reaction speed is shot. I can't play. I was
Okay,
meant to give
perfect.
Unreal Tournament.
So here's what I will give you. What you should play is the Bruiser. The Bruiser's right-click rockets are lock-on rockets. So you like click in your middle mouse to bring up your lock-on thing, and then once it locks on, your right-click will just home on them. And what's really cool about this is you can lock on and then like go around a corner and like shoot them around a corner, or like look up and like shoot them over a barrier. Yeah, Bruiser.
Okay.
And then their default weapon is not great because it's like the spin-up minigun. It's good, but I play the Bruiser with the assault rifle, which you can just unlock. But yeah, that you have to click in your middle mouse button by default to get it to lock on. It'll get up this little like swirling circle thing.
Okay. I'll give it a little
and then when you pass the swirling circle thing over a thing, it'll lock on.
But the other reason why I play snipers, especially when I'm streaming, is because like it's not just about me, especially with a game like this. And when you are the dirty sniper,
you get to see what's interesting on the battlefield.
Yeah, especially in a team game.
Yeah, don't forget to lock on.
Aiming's for nuts.
Whoa, charcoal.
Yeah. I am no longer squishy. Get used to this.
Wait, I don't think you have done the lock on though yet. Hold on. Click in middle mouse button. I don't know what you're using. But yeah, that. So that. There you go. What a great tutorial. What a perfect tutorial.
Congratulations, you've turned me into a problem child. But I was no match for Phil. DJ Coil with ugh. Now he's gonna think he's good at this. Look. Not last, alright? So. Ah, yes. I do like Dustin's kept the default mech style.
Fred. That's what he's called. The CRT recruit, his real name is Fred.
Oh, there's always a Fred.
The one with, and there's a very fun alternate skin you can get with him with this like the blue screen of death on his little.
See, everyone's used to me being a squishy sniper now, so I'm basically just doing psychological damage. Psychological warfare. Surprise, Mother Hubbards. I'm not useless. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have to bruiser it up. If you all don't mind me playing the bruiser for everybody who's just watching.
I will say though, you can unlock the assault rifle with a bruiser, which I think is a little bit easier to use than the spinning up chain gun, the Point D Vulcan, which I also love. But yes, and then your F is a quick recharging, but only like 2 second long, like 50% damage reduction. So if you can like tank one right-click rocket attack or whatever with your F, you are pretty much winning.
The only thing I'm missing is being able to just smash F12 for more screenshots. I think the only thing is, like...
You can launch it through Steam, I think, but...
Hawken's not, by any means the only mech game we've had in recent memory, and it's certainly not the only free-to-play mech game we've had, but the thing that I keep thinking about is how they didn't have to go as hard with the art style and the lore as they did, but they really did.
There's a great article, by the way, of how they achieved this art style. And, I mean, the TLDR is that they made, like, a very small, like, a bunch of modular pieces that they just kind of, like, stretched and squashed and recombined, and it's, like, actually only, like, 200 unique meshes in the entire environment, but, like, they've just done a really crazy, like, recombining of them. I'll send you the article, but...
Oh, please do.
It was, it came out in 2013 or whatever. It was a triumph of efficiency at the time.
Oh, yeah. There's always a fill.
Where there's a will, there's a way, and where there's a way, there's a fill.
Unbefillable.
Ah! Ghidra!
Do you mean Ghidra the person, or Ghidra just as a general exclamation? Because I think that works pretty
Ghidorah,
well.
Godzilla's rival.
Ah, Ghidra. Stubbed your toe. Ghidra.
Nah, it's the guy. It's my enemy in this mech match. Ghidra. Who is kicking my ass?
I was denied my duel with Dustin.
Mm-hmm. We got some cheeky infiltrators going around, and I know I used to be one.
I used to be an infiltrator like you.
That's my Kingfisher, my proudest mech. I used to be infamous. You'd see a Berserker chassis with the blue camo and the red stripe, and you know it would be me.
Hey, you can't be famous. Be infamous. Wellity, fucking wellity.
No chance. No chance. I wanted that kill.
I could tell.
I deserved that kill.
Hey! I'm gonna guess that little Bobby Tables that just topped into chat is the Bobby Tables. Sorry about what we said about your mum. I'm sure she's lovely.
We don't know her, but we have a pretty good idea that the allegations are true.
We were just making jokes about, I heard Bobby Tables once killed a man, even though Bobby Tables was offline.
C-2022, yes, this is Steel Battalion 2. We're playing it.
It's playing us. And C-222, how you doing? They were there when I committed my mech crimes.
Stop that incessant
Hey,
clicking.
and whichever of you've gifted a sub to Bobby Tables, that's really cool of you. Like, I knew I had already played Hawken, I'd already enjoyed it, but I didn't get the chance to spend much time with it, you know? Okay, Famine
I
just
gotta
took
say,
a bullet for Phil.
It's a game that rewards death. It's
But as I said, it is interesting that, like, if you look at, I think it was called Galahad. Like, Galahad didn't do well. And you think it would, given everything.
No, I mean, I don't have time right now, but I can tell you why Galahad didn't do well. And I played it a bit, too. And the TLDR probably is time to kill. I think that it had a really long time to kill, and it didn't have a good reason for that, like a MOBA or a strategic game might have. I think if you have a long time to kill, you need to have a very strategic game. and it wasn't.
Yeah. Well, I don't disagree. It's just the. Okay, yeah, buy access to the bruiser. Oh, wait, hang on. If I go to garage, I can. Yeah, bruiser buy is configured. Boosh. Roger that.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I can swap out that for the unlock early on the assault rifle.
You could. Well, some machine guns could too. Yeah, do that if you can. Yeah.
You know what? I'll stick with the point Vulcan.
The point G Vulcan is the highest DPS, but it has that winding up time.
And I'll feck with the rest of it later.
Which, you know, the reason I said switch to the assault rifle is because when you have to lock on and do the right click, you know, moving around, it's like a high mental load to also spin things up. All right, what are we up to? Wait. Missile assault. Okay, this is just capture points. This is 3 points.
Okay.
Oh, it's the same map though. So type /V in the chat if you want to skip map. Lowercase v.
Get my trim in disgustingly bright orange. Okay.
Yeah, my bruiser I have in the tiger thing. There's also a very fun B class, which is just 2 pointy Vulcans. If you really like the pointy Vulcans, you can just play fully heavy weapons guy.
And I can feck with the rest of this later.
I would. Is that 2 turrets? Yeah, whatever. You're fine.
Because the thing is, I'm going to want to sit around and like feck with it. And the thing I always worry about when I'm streaming is like I could get lost in the source just on mech customization alone.
Well, I'd love to talk about it. I mean, I think that like, you know, it seems like it's kind of a minimalistic game in terms of mech customization, especially when you look at BattleTech and Mech Warrior and stuff. But it's, you know, it is a really well-balanced game. The fights often come down to like, you know, 5%, 10% health, and like little choices of like, oh, well, I took the internal that gives me armor when I boost, or like I took the internal when, you know, that gives me a slight reduction on this. Like,
yeah. Well, and also I played a lot of Mech Warrior Online. We did as a squad, and like Mech Warrior Online suffers from this thing of having a really rich lore to draw from, but it doesn't fit well into a team v team like deathmatch free-to-play game. Because like, why would you choose anything other than either a scout or an assault mech? There's no point. Medium mechs are pointless. You know, with going back to what we were saying about Galahad, like Galahad was very complicated, and it was hard to pass what was going on because you had the hero abilities plus the mech chassis, and I think that harkens back to that old if you can't understand what kind of mech you're fighting and what's going on, you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah. Very much same with this, and also like the kind of meta of changing your chassis and like your signifiers from your class to the other classes. Like,
yeah, you know, and the thing was, Galahad's design was great. The idea made sense, but I think initially it was a like $20 game, and then they moved to free to play, but they didn't have the philosophy of free to play ready to go. You know, you can always change a business model, but you can't change game design that fast.
yeah.
Yeah.
Whew. I was chasing someone down. I got tunnel vision myself there. I'm in my Berserker. The light mech, that their ability is you deal a ton more damage.
I'm definitely dying a lot more now I've got unearned confidence. And also, one thing I sadly do have to point out to you all, friends, is that there was a Steel Battalion 2, and it was bad.
Yeah.
It was
yeah.
a
It was
connect
the world
only.
Yeah, I remember that.
And no one had a good time
Like
with
diesel
that.
bunk, right? Like it was.
It was like quasi World War II, but not
Yeah.
like like the
It was all
awfully
about like
titled.
moving hatches in a thing, and with the Connect, like
Yeah. It was
One
like
of
a
the most
badly titled
disappointing.
Ring of Red.
But the Connect, I mean, that was just Microsoft just being like, oh, who cares about weird things? Oh, Steel Battalion 2, let's get
See, I'm going to mix it up. So sometimes I'm the little terror in the sniper mech, and sometimes I'm a big bruiser. No one's going to know.
It caters to all different kinds of fantasies.
Yeah, but it's going back to it. It's like, yeah, BattleTech has incredible customization and loads of like weird things you can do, but that doesn't make for a good game. You know,
Yeah.
we actually did like a sit down like armchair design kind of thing of like, what do you do if you're playing in a universe that has inherent imbalance, and how do you make that in a multiplayer game? Because like in MechWarrior, clan mechs are just better. It's not even a bit. They're just better.
So, I mean, okay,
You know, how do you design for that?
I have a really good story of multiplayer imbalance, and it's something that I kind of want to take into my design practice too. But basically, the Star Wars Galaxy story of the Jedi, right? Like,
Yeah.
it was an MMO that was like Star Wars setting, but nobody, everyone was just like a regular Han Solo, whatever, human being. No, there's no Jedi in it. And then there was pressure from the publisher, like, oh no, our fans want Jedi, you got to add Jedi. And they're like, no, I built this game to be no. Anyways, what happened is that they put a Jedi in that was just 25% better than any other class 1v1. Like, they had lightsabers that ignored armor. They just were better. Like, they could do a lot better than any other player class. Their stats were better. And it took like 6 months and all this kind of random bullshit to unlock a Jedi. And it's not ideal, and when people kept doing it, and like, I think it's kind of, there was a bad unlock method, but I remember like seeing a Jedi for the first time, and it was like an Imperial evil Jedi, and it just like tore through my rebel town and killed everyone effortlessly, and I was like, that's fucking cool. Like, even though it's imbalanced, and like, I think in a larger group setting where, oh boy, you can.
You have to make loss fun. Like, you have to make
Yes.
losing entertaining or special or different, rather than just.
I am on
Give
one
us-
with this berserker right now.
Damn. Yeah, Zeke. I mean, the lag might be a bit severe from, the Oceanics, but if you want to come join us, this is free. If you just hit exclamation and Hawken, get all the details you need.
Yeah, I sometimes play with the E servers on 150 milliseconds, and well, the Bruiser is definitely in a class that helps with that.
Yeah. I mean, I learned how to do sniping in video games with a ping of 200. I used to compensate for lag.
Yeah, you can get used to it up to 250-ish. Ah!
I'd say I'm sorry, but that would be a lie.
No wonder I was having so much trouble in that one-on-one. It's because it wasn't a one-on-one. Someone in the bushes 2 miles away was clicking on me.
Dear Chief Replacement.
I'm going to write a letter to your mum.
That's literally my fighting style. I'm telling. It's fine. Myth random string just walked over me like I was an inconvenient stop sign.
Yeah, he's playing the Incinerator, which is I think my favorite class. It is the highest skill ceiling heavy class, and it also excels in a team game.
But yeah, like the challenge when you're making a mech game that isn't based on an existing IP is just like, where do you find the balance between customization and, fucking cool shit?
Yeah.
The
more freedom you give someone, the more they can use that to just totally like end someone else's fun game.
Yes. I mean, one of my reasons why I think that MechWarrior 3 is still one of the best of that series is it gives you the most freedom. But would I want that in a multiplayer game? Fuck no. What happened? This guy put 50 machine guns in his torso and he can't be stopped. Oh, great. Balance? What balance? You need no stinking balance.
Going wow.
Silo 2 enemy controlled.
Also, this is the same person who did the voice for
Silo 1 controlled.
or the same, either the same software or the same person did the voice
Enemy controlled.
of the Robo-Lass in Subnautica. I will bet money on it.
Mm.
I can hear the.
They definitely use the
Aurora has
same
suffered
processing
severe damage.
with like the reverb and stuff. It's like the same like robot like filter pack.
Yeah, so I don't know if it's like a Hatsune Miku thing or if it's a voice actress.
Oh, you know, I bet it is a Hatsune Miku thing. A Miku-like situation,
Yeah.
as we've all been in.
Yeah. God, it's not even a Monday if I don't have to deal with at least one Miku situation. Am I right?
Am I right, lads?
Silo 2 enemy controlled.
Well, well. Words.
I see you.
You see nothing. You see nothing.
You're lucky your friends had a pincer maneuver there.
How do you know I wasn't the bait, huh? How do you know I'm
I
just
think
not
you probably
the
were.
irresistible kill?
Oh! I'm going to the bathroom.
Well, that, friends, is called a rage piss. Sorry, Phil and Gadara can get the kill on that one. I'm the problem. See now, while Will's taking a piss, I'm going to switch my class back to an attack, to a bruiser. And so then when it's like, oh, come break my face, break your face first. We are getting ruined in this, and I'm having the best time. Yeah, and Janan. Places.
Oof,
Yeah.
Man, you really got a Wilhelm scream out of me.
I was very proud of that one.
Silo 2
Zeke was just talking about like having to aim like a second early ahead of people to make a shot in shooters, and like that's how it used to be.
Yeah, it gives you premonition.
But yeah, like the Star Wars Galaxy stuff is fascinating, and especially the whole like inclusion of the Jedi, because like I also think it's a great conversation because like players don't always know what they want.
3 controlled.
Players will say we want to play as Jedi. No, they don't.
Yeah. And to
actually-
Rap Coster's credit, one of the amazing way that he curtailed Jedi is that the bounty hunter class could take missions on Jedi players,
Yeah.
and it was a one-way PvP thing where like the Jedi did not know that you were hunting them, and you could like deploy Darth Maul tracker droids to find them, and then you could start the fight whenever you wanted with the Jedi, but they had a fucking lightsaber, so you had to like stalk them. Like I would stalk a Jedi for a weekend and then like wait till he was like visiting the doctor, literally like.
Yeah. Well, and I thought that worked out really well. One of the LARPs I used to do, the way they balanced like we called them specials, but like the meta progression, the later progression, like being werewolves, liches, vampires, etc.,
Yeah.
was that you could only progress as a special creature by killing other special creatures. So like if you became a vampire, there was a huge target on your
Yeah.
back from other creatures.
And that's funny that it was a similar thing in the very highest level. Once you got to like Jedi Knight or Sith, whatever, you could only progress by killing other force wielders of the same thing, but you would get knocked down the rankings if a bounty hunter killed you too many times, the same bounty hunter.
Yeah.
So it was like the Jedi and the Sith are fighting, but there's also this constant like, it did kind of suck because I was a rebel, and it's like the Emperor is like the one who's putting out all the bounties on the Force users.
But I mean, we've talked about this a lot over the last few weeks of like, MMOs used to be the big, role play games. They put the R in RPG, something fierce.
Well, I was gonna say the other fucking 20-year-old game that I've been playing is Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition. Has an amazing RP goth server that I've been loving. It's a crusty game. It's a really crusty game. It is a 20-year-old crusty implementation of D&D 3.5. But they strictly enforce role-playing in a really fun way that has led to some like really unique moments.
That's glorious.
It's a server that's been going on for 25 years consecutively.
You and
the
I
server
would have been
started
friends.
in like 99.
You and I would have been friends in school. For sure.
Oh yeah. For sure. Well, at least we're friends in video game grad school, which is to say GDC.
Yeah, one of my favorite online experiences was playing an RP Ultimate Online server for a few years, and it was brilliant.
I never played this Neverwinter Nights one until like the last year, but it's from 99.
Yo.
But yeah, I've been hanging out a lot with Shara of Slug World from GDC. I don't know if you got to make it to that.
No, I've met them, but Slug World always had that unfortunate habit of taking place near at the same time as something else I had to do. So I think Slug World is awesome, but I've never got to go.
All right, I'm called to playing my Raider.
Start as a
The
bastard.
Nidhogg. I mean, I've got your stream on the second screen. I know. All right, you're on my team. So here, let me show you the good sniping spots on this. Go up there.
Aww.
Yep. And then come this way.
Get a cup of coffee and sit up here, really?
Yeah, you're going to want to go like this to that thing. Oops. And then, yeah. Anyways, you got it. You'll figure it out.
Do some...
I never told you. Don't tell you who told you.
Tables will know. Tables somehow always knows. I'm a problem child. Yeah, see, Phil's already found me. And it's not because I'm just standing at the highest point of the map.
Stop! I'm alive.
I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm looking at you.
All I have to do is play Frosty the Snowman, and I'll be fine. We're doing Siege. We have to gather energy units for the European Union.
Yes, I am doing that thing. I am helping.
Good, because the enemy's ahead of us.
I am helping so much. I am not being a problem child at all. Oh, that's what it means by shield. Accidentally got the bubble shield.
Okay, enemy's about to launch AA. The other class that I think you might like because you're a pirate is the pirate class, the Raider.
Yeah?
There is a pirate-coded mech.
I have made a huge target for myself. It's a pirate-coded mech. Okay. All right,
Yeah.
Gilda.
Called the Raider. Its unique weapon is the Claw, which is one of my favorite weapons that alternates between a super high damage arcing projectile fireball and a super high damage shotgun, both with like really long times, but when you click in your middle mouse, it switches your claw from vertical to sideways or whatever. And then you have a bunch of really good stuff on the left click, and then your special ability is you boost super fast and you can shoot while boosting. It's a sort of like Russian Viking pirate type thing.
Okay, I'm very down. Alright, and the battleship turrets are down, even if I'm about to get my butthole handed to me by Phil. Deserved. No, that sounds cool as shit. I have to give
It's
that one a
very
try.
hit and run.
But-
It has like very like weapons that take forever to cool down, but do a lot of damage, and it moves very fast.
okay.
That's right, dust in your eyes.
Ability activated.
Are we shooting the battleship? Are we giving up?
Is that bad? I thought shooting the battleship
Well,
was
if you're
good.
shooting the battle. Well, no, basically you shoot the battleship when you've given up on taking AA. Taking AA is the fastest way to damage the
Oh.
battleship.
See, I learned that from watching Mike, who just looked up at the stars.
You can. I mean, you can just shoot the battleship, and it is sort of like, if you're being honest with yourself, and like it'll get it down. It'll get it down.
Honest with myself? Not in this economy. If it ain't Delulu, I don't have a clue. Ooh.
Overheating. Enemy battleship defenses critical.
I mean, you're doing a good job shooting it because we're not winning AA. I mean, but then it's also kind of a paradox of like, if you were helping us on AA, maybe we would be winning it.
Oh, I see. Couldn't just let me have that of, wow, Will, you sure are helping with this battleship mission destruction.
Well, I mean, it's good game design. It's you don't know. It's you just like probably
That's
you
alright.
focusing on the battleship is why the battleship didn't make it to our base all the way when it starts doing double damage. So you were right to shoot the battleship because we
Sorry,
weren't gonna get.
Can I get that on an action replay? You will.
Let me call my lawyer really quick. Hold on. But that's what I mean. Of like, I was fighting over AA and you were shooting the battleship, and I was like, oh, I don't know who's right, and you were right. But it's because it's good game design. It's because Hawken is a good game.
Yo, I mean, it's not probably the best thing to bring up whilst we're trying to, fight for our fucking lives here, but Killer Queen Black has been having a resurgence. And if you want to talk about like great game design and multiple like win-loss conditions, that's
my favorite thing to see at an arcade.
that's the Mac Daddy. They used to have one on my block, but sadly the place went under. I once very drunkenly convinced 2 separate tables of strangers to get into it.
Enemy anti-air launch.
Lifters a bit. I'm so bad at this game. I'm not even paying attention. We gotta take the anti-air.
Annie Air? What's she doing here?
Anti-air? I barely know air.
Fuck off. No one knows how cool we are. Now, I will say the one that definitely missed the mark in a lot of different ways was the Gundam Evolution. That's the one I still think is probably like wins at like most amount of wasted potential.
Yeah, X-Droid's another beast.
If you all didn't play it, the idea was, what if Overwatch but mechs? And the design was so derivative of Overwatch that it was mildly infuriating. So, like, for example, they just swapped out, Hanzo for, oh my god, Barbatis.
Oh, by the way, you know about like your jets, like you can press spacebar to like not take fall damage.
Yes, I just keep talking rather than doing what I'm good at.
No, I was just checking. I just did it myself, and I was like, Right, I'm turning in 200. They've almost got it already, though.
Again, that's why the sniper is great for conversation. And I can have a little jaunty jaunt.
Enemy battleship preparing to launch.
Alright, I'm not going to launch ours.
You have to remind me the name of the pirate mech in a bit.
Enemy battleship.
The Raider.
The Raider, thank you. Because I'll take a little.
It's quite fun.
Pee break in a sec.
Yeah, no, I think it has like the most interesting right click. So your right click gun is locked to your chassis or whatever. Yeah. And then you get three options for the left click. The Raider gets a unique shotgun / spear gun.
Okay.
And a regular shotgun, and then my favorite gun, the EOC launcher, the 6-shot proxy line launcher. And it's a real hootenanny.
A certified hootenanny, no less.
Yeah, you can take that to the bank. Anywhere in America.
Yeah, with anywhere that a hootenanny will be accepted as currency.
I mean, you know, but with the gold market, it's better hootenannies than that.
Damn it! I can't be mad. I'm being a sniping bastard. I can't be mad in the slightest. Yeah.
I'm switching to my Vanguard, aka the cat's paw.
AKA the hootenanny
Also,
crusher.
you can name all your mechs, and if you don't give your mechs cute names, I don't fuck with you. You don't have to do it now. I'm not saying like if you haven't done it by now. I'm just saying that whenever you buy a mech or like have it in your garage, because you can have more that, multiples of the same mech. Okay, there's a Ghidra is within our bounds. They have a Reaper sniper.
Okay. Nope, they found me. They found me! I'll have to.
I think we gotta start shooting the ship.
There's a
I think
few
we gotta
folks
start
here
shooting the ship.
who have. There's a few folks here who have like exceptional naming qualities, and I will be tapping them for some mech names.
Yeah, just look up and shoot it. Admit defeat. So yeah, when the battleship gets all the way to the end here, I think it starts damaging it faster. Our win condition, that is.
Michi McMechface.
Oh, my headphones are dying.
Mechy McMechface, which it pronounces Michi. Job's done. Time to work. Oh, work! Oh, I don't have air dodge. The fool that I am.
My Hawken crashed. So I had to switch headphones.
Oh no!
I'll be back.
That's right, like I said, dog park mode. We're in no rush. And again, to everybody watching, like, we're all on, Hawakening. If you hit exclamation Hawken, it'll get you to where you need to go. We're all just on one ruddy, great big server, just having fun. Like, again, I'm not inherently against modern games. It's just I'm so tired. Like, I'm gonna keep picking on Arena Breakout, right? Because it's the online game that I'm playing in my downtime. But basically, if you want to buy the new Resident Evil skins, to get one character skin is going to be like a minimum of like $100, unless you're insanely lucky. And then if you want to get the RPD the RPD uniform. That is a separate mini battle pass that you have to do. But if you also want to get, what is it, Kruger, the Leon's counter from Resident Evil 4, then you have to buy and unlock a different, separater battle pass.
Well, you need to be locking on more with your missiles. I promise you.
I
You
am
can go around.
trying.
You can go around corners. You can literally lock onto someone, go around a corner, and the missile will hit them.
I am trying.
You know, I don't know if you've got like an awkward mouse, because I'm switching to Bruiser now.
Well, because what happens is like I'll drop a lock on somebody like Gita, and then they are gone. So I've got to lock and relock. So I'm having a lot of my challenges.
Well, when you dry fire them, it's like a slower projectile speed, and it like spreads out. Like, trust me, you only want to dry fire if you're sure you're gonna hit them.
No, I was just like, because on the one hand, like I was saying, I don't have anything fundamentally against modern games. I don't. It's
I
just,
do.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I don't want to do 5 different battle passes. I don't want to do, whatever the current banner pull and, XP item drop stuff is. I don't want to have to do homework every time I sit down to play my game to know what I should be doing.
So, I am a poly nerd, and I have had a couple of partners get back into World of Warcraft. And I kind of, I hit rock bottom with World of Warcraft when I was 15, in 2009 or whatever. And was like, damn, I've like, basically I went on vacation with my parents, and I was like so obsessed with, Europe, and I was so obsessed with World of Warcraft that I was like, take me to an internet cafe, and instead of like, hanging out in this other country.
Ooh.
And after like 2 days of that, I realized like, okay, I got a fucking problem.
Hey, happens to the best of us. I did the same thing with Half-Life 2, also in France.
Yeah, it was Star Wars Galaxies for me in France, which was at least a little bit better. But yeah, I think they're like, oh, the reason that games make so much money is because they're so compelling, and so let's make some games that like completely compel people to play over and over and pay us, and like that's what that makes the most sense as games as an industry. Like,
well, I'm wondering why there's no like consumer loyalty, and there's no like fan base rushing to defend these huge companies, because it's like you had everything.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Hawken Studios is a 15-person team, and there's like people coming out of the woodwork to defend and resurrect their vision just because it slapped.
Yeah.
Enemy sighted.
This is going to be our retirement home rant.
Oh yeah, no.
This is our okay, Grandma. Let's get you to bed.
It's frustrating. It's very frustrating, and it doesn't. Again, online games lab. More online games, please. Yes. They're also incredibly hard to make and incredibly expensive. No, Phil. No, Phil.
But I think I don't want to be derogatory, but the friend slop has kind of broken that mentality a little bit of like, you can make a weird little like low scope game and make it multiplayer, and like if it's funny and quirky, it can kind of work. Like,
yeah, well, and the thing is, that goes into what we call like the Friday night game. I try not to use the term friend slop because, one, it's a bad way to market the game, but two, like, they're not slop. They're just not like hyper overpriced nonsense,
I say this because I am working on a quote unquote friend slot game of like, my summer intern is working on a game for us that is like, this is a hot scoop because no one's talked about it, but basically like Inside Out, Osmosis Jones, you're like a bunch, like 1 to 4 or 5 people inside of like a brain who are like making decisions. I think the working title is Decisions Department.
That's way cool. Hey, and we'll support the shit out of that. Come the time.
Oh, for sure. No, we'll see how it goes though.
Those
Networking
games
is hard.
are great
basically.
because they tap into something, right? They tap into this whole thing of like, let's all just get on a game and play on a Friday. You don't need to have leveled up. You don't need to be part of the current season. You don't need to understand the current meta. Just fucking play it and have fun. Yeah. Counter snipes.
Yeah, why don't you and the other sniper kill each other? Yeah, now that I'm watching your stream, I feel like that's a productive use of your time.
Me and Laoshi have kind of become the yin and yang of long range bullshit.
This is like Team Fortress 2, like 2 for it, where like there's 2 snipers who like aren't contributing anything to the fucking match, but are like trading with each other the entire time.
No. See, it's the Jared Leto maneuver. So, this is Penny Arcade's theory, but as soon as I heard of it, I was like, this is so perfect. So every movie that Jared Leto is in is a movie he's not in. He's not in Morbius, right? I mean, okay, yes, he's in Morbius, but not because Morbius is a movie that he needed to be in. It's because we had to stop him from being in a different, better movie.
Right.
Every moment he spends making a terrible movie is one he's not in something better. We left him unchecked and he ruined Tron.
Yep. No, I mean,
every sniper
honestly,
in TF2 is keeping a worse sniper in check.
I'm thinking about it now, and it's like basically he has in the Hollywood industry the amount of pull and just like financial whatever to at any given moment be in any movie that he wants to be. He can call up his agent, and his agent can call up someone and say, hey, your movie's going to make more money because Jared Leto's going to be in it, despite how bad his press is.
So we have to distract him with shiny toys.
And exactly. He would be in good movies if we didn't have these noble sacrifices. Yeah.
And that's where Tron Legacy died because we didn't keep him entertained.
No, Legacy was good. Ares is what we're talking about.
Oh, sorry, yes. My apologies. Yeah, Tron Ares.
Tron Legacy got us Daft Punk's D-Rest.
Oh, my other favourite meme at the moment is the bloke from Obsession going, man, I sure did fumble that baddie. Anyway, I wish Daft Punk never broke up. Snap.
Shit.
There's like the Red Gita Phil combo, and they are unstoppable.
Oh, you Ghidra, you Ghidras. He snuck into my butt and he planted a device inside with his infiltrator frame, just like I used to do back in the day. I'm mad because I invented it.
Yeah, it's your technique being used against you. Sorry, and to Z Creature, what ho and welcome.
What ho and welcome.
What is going to be cool is if... Okay, so I don't mind talking about, like, our plan. So the reason why we're on this, right, is a couple months back, Will messaged me and was like, hey, I want to get people into Hawken. I want to do, like, a big event and show this off and get people, excited for it. Which is cool as shit. And since then, I've been able to get into Hawakening, and now we're playing this here. We're probably going to do some streams between now and September. But the goal will be in September to try and get a bunch of people together who, have significantly larger followings than I, and we'll, see if we can... Oh, spicy. Man, I can't even be mad because I sniped Leoshi earlier. But yeah, it's going to be fascinating to see what, large groups of folks will make of this, what will they turn this world into?
And I mean, in a positive light, in like a sort of broader like games preservation thing, like I think it's a really fun. I don't know. For games are such a young medium that we are just for the first time being able to have an opportunity of like, oh, let's play this thing from 20 years ago that went offline 10 years ago, that is like something that people really fucked with at the time, and like why did they do that? And you know,
Yeah.
it's not exactly like it's history right now, but it's at least just being able to experience. Like you can look at a painting from 400 years ago. You cannot look at a game from 40 years ago. Like
Yes. And we've been talking about this a lot. You know, just games.
we have to shoot the
preservation
ship now, by the way, or I think we've already lost the game, so we can just hang out.
That's the thing. It was never about winning. You know, we don't need to get 15 victories to level up.
It's about the
our...
mechs we made along the way. You're right.
Exactly. And I got 1 kill on Gita. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
God.
Apparently, being on
But
my side just means
our cyberpunk giant tower got blown up by the enemy. How will we tell our mom?
Oh. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens when we get like an influx of new folks and seeing what they do with this. You know, the thing we've been talking about with games preservation is multiplayer games have been such a huge like money-making thing, but in the same breath, they have not been treated like the colossal giants that they are. They've kind of been treated like just disposable.
To get completely philosophical with it, like I think that the chess is kind of this example of if there is an interesting multiplayer game is such a deep and like centuries long, if not decades long, you know, whatever, let's not get ahead of ourselves, thing that's like we shouldn't, you know, what if in 20 years like the most interesting sport is Hawken, you know, 1v1s or something. We couldn't predict that. Like, but yeah, to not let these multiplayer games die just because it's like, oh well, it doesn't have 100,000 players playing it, so it's like done and it doesn't mean anything anymore. Like,
oh yeah, there's only 20,000 people daily. Dead game.
Yeah, it must mean that there's nothing to learn from it, and it never happened. Like, yeah.
Like, I know we all know this, but just the whole thing with StarCraft becoming a sport was because of so many reasons. Actually, I am going to try swapping out for the submachine gun until I get the... as I can't get the assault rifle just yet. But, like, StarCraft becoming a sport was a culmination of so many
but it's
factors.
a whole thing. But, yeah.
Like, the net cafe phenomenon in South Korea, the fact that StarCraft, because it was a game, there were no licensing fees to show it on TV. Like, it was a perfect storm of things. And look, I'm not saying I think Hawken is about to take over, you know, the... Oh, I guess I'm still Mr. Snipper. I'm not saying I think that Hawken is about to take over the world, but it has as much chance as anything.
Yeah.
You know? Now,
I
do
think... At
think...
least what I'll say about Hawken is there's some uniqueness here. There's some artistic, like, uniqueness worth preserving. Like, if I had a video game museum, I would put this in it.
You know? And not everything is preservable. I mean, Chrome Hounds was another one I really enjoyed. Chrome Hounds is... It's so-so.
I mean, you know, it's like when people say, like, oh, like, we only know about, like, these 10 movies from the 50s, and it's like, no, a ton of movies were made, it's just nobody bothered to remember the ones that, and, like, reprint and you know, redistribute the ones that didn't make a ton of money and didn't make a huge splash, like, survivorship bias.
And to Taieto, we are playing with Hawakening.
And the more intelligent this conversation goes, the more I am throwing. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was better when you were on the other side and I could distract you with conversation. But the thing about Chrome Hounds was that it was all about the Xbox Live comms, and in a time when most people weren't using, you know, outside of like core PC gaming, people weren't using a voice client. You know, if you never played it, with Chrome Hounds, they were basically like walking missile pods, and you had this like hex build for for how you would like stack weapons, but your comms would all be through Xbox Live, and you had to restore comm towers so that you could talk to the rest of the unit. If you were out in the field and the comm tower got knocked out, you suddenly didn't have any communication with anyone. I may have personally offended both Ghidra and Phil, and that's okay because I'm a
Oh
slightly
yeah,
little
no,
bastard.
I love a low information game. Honestly, a lot of the stuff that's coming up for me is low information games.
Yeah, well, but you couldn't emulate what made Chromehound special because you'd need to create, an environment where people all agree, like, no, we'll only use in-game comms. And in a team v team match, that's not amazing. Oh fuck!
Oh, I'm locked back in.
I should have got you talking again.
I've equalized it.
But yeah, I don't yet know who's going to be joining us for our Hawken Spectacular, and
yeah, no, I mean, I think the Hawken community has had a couple of times where they've been like, oh, something's going to happen, and then it doesn't happen, and it's so they're a little bit cagey on it. But I was just hanging out on the Wednesday. Also, speaking of which, my favorite times in Hawken is when there's voice chat. Unfortunately, because it's like impossible to put it into this client, you just have to. The Hawken community on Wednesdays just does like a manual voice chat sorting on Discord, because your teams are either Prosk or Centium, and then so you just like every turn, every round have to like manually go into a Discord channel, but it is so worth it. I mean, like Hawken with voice chat is my peak experience.
Yeah.
Of like, again, as I think I described this to you, like not only calling out like, oh, there is an assault class over there, or like there's a predator class over there, of like, oh, that's Scorch, he's on his classic predator, like if Scorch, like he's the one that like lays mines, and like don't chase him. Like if me calling out Scorch is different than me calling out Predator. Like me calling out Scorch is like, that's someone who's gonna try and pull like some type of Shelob shit on you. Like,
yeah.
It's very Top Gun. It's very like personal. It's not like, oh, I'm calling out an assault class over there. It's like, oh, that's Bobby fucking drop tables.
That's Bobby fucking tables. Bobby the motherfucking tables.
Yeah.
Like, we haven't even spoken to Bobby Tables, and he's now already a fucking legend.
Let's get him on the let's interview Bobby Tables, the war criminal.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? DJ Coyle says multiplayer is better with community. As a, I don't know if I would still consider myself a community manager, but that's the job I've done the most in games. And you know what? A large proportion of the big multiplayer games that get pitched these days don't build with community in mind. They build with, I don't know, something else. I was talking about this before you got on, of like, I want to see more games add features that promote community and promote kindness. Again, I'm sorry I keep bringing up my sugary shooter, but it has a little feature where, you can just bring somebody else's gear. Of course it's Geeta. It's always Geeta.
Oh yeah, we're down in the hardcore right now.
Yeah. But you can bring people's gear out, and they'll just get a nice little message sometime down the road of like, hey, so and so, they went and got your favorite gun and brought it back to you. I'm like, that's fucking cool. But you know what? I can't say thank you to those people. I can't say thank you. I can't send them like a little like gift or like a something.
I think that's what's really lacking about these old games.
Yeah. With this one,
Well, I mean, just it's one Discord server. It's like such a small base that just from that you can kind of make personal connections.
Yeah.
But even I've seen like WoW Classic players complain about like layering of like it's no longer, if you're on the same server, you're guaranteed in the same world. There's like all this like splitting and like server optimization where like you might just load into somebody else's complete whole thing and not be with your friends, even if you're in the same place in WoW.
Yeah. You know, just the disposable styles of community. It keeps moving me underdog bonus if I defeat Gita, and I like that the game's like, oh, well, have a pity kill. Have a pity kill.
No! That floored me in real life. I was having a fucking. I was having an Inigo Montoya moment with my rival, and I got killed by Viking Blonde out of the side of my fucking temple.
What can I say? I'll kill a man if he's going to start a fair fight. I'm one of Hatsune Miku's best bits of writing.
You're on a bit of a triple kill yourself, aren't you, huh?
Oh, no, only because someone named Zaku has decided that
I decided to
live.
that.
Dustin counted that one. But yeah.
Get to watch me kill the rest of your team.
It's just that thing of like, again, Fortnite managed to take over the world at a time when we thought that was impossible, but they haven't done anything with it other than just.
But it's also crazy that they
skills.
did it because they beat PUBG to consoles.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's something that we really got to talk about, is that Fortnite came out, it was failing, PUBG exploded, and then, like, in a desperate pivot, Fortnite, which was not a fucking battle royale game, was like, we're gonna shut you down if you don't make money. And they were like, well, what's making money right now is PUBG, and PUBG is not gonna make it to Xbox for another 5 years, and we're Unreal, so we can.
Yeah, Skeeter. I'm still pissed off that Sweeney tried to do that whole fucking like Beatles moment where they came up with it as like a genius idea in the back of a car, and we know, okay, we can't prove it, but we know it was just the team fucking around. Like, friends, before it exploded, you got put on Fortnite. On Fortnite as a punishment. You know, it was the cursed pill.
Yeah, I mean, I
you know, you didn't get put on Fortnite.
I mean, I have some inside tea from 2XKO. You know, like that. It's, you know, I mean, there's kind of joke going around of like, oh, like make a successful game, everybody gets fired. Make an unsuccessful game, everyone gets fired. Like, and the reason that that's happening is not the fucking developers, it's the money men. The money men are like, oh, well, this one thing made $1 bazillion million, so we're gonna. Basically, what happened with 2XKO is that like, it was the third most popular fighting game behind like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, which is insane for like a first of its, you know,
right,
for a company breaking into the industry. But
everyone likes to forget that.
Yeah, but they spent 12 years with a team of 1 million people who are all getting paid 6 figures a year, and they were just like, okay, unless this is the most popular fighting game of all time and is like twice as big as the most popular fighting game, we don't make our money back. And that's, you know, like, it's just completely an unreasonable. That was an unreasonable call from the money men. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like,
well, and I wouldn't mind it so much if the money men were just a little bit more fucking honest. Like, I hate the whole Fortnite Beatles thing because it's Sweeney trying to say like, oh no, actually there's this like genius creative idea that me and my business mates had. No, you fucking didn't.
Yeah.
You were going to flush that game down the toilet along with the careers of everybody attached to it, and then they just hit pay dirt.
I saw this thing quote today. It was, I think, from the movie industry. Maybe it was a game thing, but basically, you know, this guy's talking to a consultant, and he's like, oh, well, we make 20 games a year, but only 2 of them make money. And the consultant says, like, that's such a bad business model. Like, why don't you just, like, fund 2 games a year? And he's like, okay, tell me which 2.
Yeah.
Like, that's, like, we literally don't know. Like, you... Of course. If every game studio could make GTA 6 every time it made a game, it would do it. Like, there's no way to fucking know. Like...
Well, the other thing that's pissing me off is that was what Microsoft were supposed to be fucking doing with Game Pass.
Yeah.
Give everybody stable paycheck and a stable platform. Let them release stuff, their style, their way. Jobs are good, right? No. Yeah, I managed to get, I think, 2 kills on Gita, and they've been schooling me on, no, I let you have those kills.
Yeah.
And that's okay. I know I'm not very good at this.
Look, X-Joy on your team is no slouch either. I'm actually going to style on you, though.
Yeah, you couldn't make Fortnite today because Sweeney would have to be smothered in the womb. Fuck. I don't disagree. Anyway, it's just... the arty-farty twat in me always looks at things like Fortnite as like... and I'm not saying that Fortnite is a bad game. It's just that, like, you could make so much more with it.
Yeah, for the amount of money and resources spent to make that.
You know? And I'll never get tired of Cliffy B being salty about it, even if he hasn't said it yet.
Oh yeah.
No. Get up! They're stunting on me so hard.
Gita is that's what I mean by, like, you know, in every game there are 2 people who are absolute psychopath Hawken players, and like, yeah, it's, you know, there's 12 people in the game or whatever, 16, so it's fine, but
again,
but yeah, X-Joy.
I don't mean to dunk on Galahad, but Galahad didn't feel good when you had another team just fucking wiping the floor with you.
Yeah,
and
no,
maybe it's
exactly.
Maybe it's because of the time to kill, maybe it's because of the amount of money in it, but I'm having fun.
Well, why don't we have a GDC talk about it? Why don't we
Why don't we have a GDC
look
talk?
at Galahad, we take it apart like, you know, taxidermists.
The problem is I don't know that team personally, and I know I personally would hate to see a game I worked on getting deconstructed at GDC. You know, I always try and be maybe not always positive.
Oh yeah,
but,
what's up, X-Joy?
Constructive when it comes to like deconstructions and stuff.
I love that nobody's playing a medic. Oh no, you guys have a medic.
Yeah, Zaku's been keeping me alive.
Oh no.
Surprise. Motherfucker. Oh, piss.
Wow. I was the bait.
You were. The masturbates, I might even say.
Yeah, the fool doth think he is wise, the wise man knows himself to be a fool. Biatch!
It is better to remain silent and be thought a fool than to speak and remove all doubt.
Troy. X-Joy is the medic I want to see in the world. You got a combat medic. Yeah. Oh no, X-Joy's playing a Reaper. Never mind, X-Joy's scum.
Because X gonna give it to you.
This is a close fucking video game right now.
Yeah, Dustin was just saying, like, after an hour, my KD ratio is dog shit and I'm having the time of my life. Exactly, that's what it's supposed to be. And it's not like this is new. You know, I talked about Chivalry earlier, and I think that's one of the other great examples. You don't win at Chivalry, you play and you have fun.
No. Oh wait, sorry. I thought the final score was 50, but we're in a big match, so it's 100. Never mind. I thought the game was over.
X can deliver to you.
Switching back to the HMS Lovebug.
HMI module on approach to Space Station Mercury. You know. It is sad in my little heart that we haven't had a Gundam game that slaps as hard as this, and we should.
Yeah. Oh, that's what you get for playing a Reaper.
Dustin's playing as a stealth Irby at the moment. God. I was going to be like, I'm going to hang out with X-Joy. X-Joy knows what they're doing, and they are already gone.
Nah, X-Joy messed with me.
My ultimate hand twitch there.
Your Grenadier is doing alright, though. Who's this? A something?
Grenadier's nuts. Sorry. I know what I was going for there. I'd like to issue a formal apology to the Hawken community for that joke.
Sorry, I was destroyed by my rival. That was the sound effect that plays when I get destroyed by my rival.
I know you're there, Dustin. I know you're there.
You know, I was having a lot of fun with the Berserker. I'm rolling back. She's fast.
You know. Okay. Oh, good.
Honestly, walking is underrated. Just staying under the radar and walking is so powerful in this
It's
game.
good for you. It's good for the environment. It's just good.
No! No!
It's nice anytime you can have a Metal Gear moment.
Again, you know, I'm practicing for my career as a just death screams voice actor.
I do love that
Right.
meme of what is it about Lethal Company that turns people into a world-class voice actor?
Yeah. That Peak one, too. I've never heard someone scream like that kid scream on Peak. Just by not boosting. Oh, I'm gonna get a crazy EMP, just kidding. But I'm getting a triple.
Oh, baby, a triple.
That's what I'm all about.
So I had this plan that whatever our match was, I was going to take a little bathroom break during this one. It's so close, I can't.
Ability activated.
Yeah, this is a really close match.
1 minute remaining.
3 kills apiece. Surprise, Dustin. Gita is hunting me like the jaguar stalks its prey, and I am afraid I am alone.
No! I died for my country!
Oh, Smooth Criminal's back.
Or whatever team I'm fighting for. I died for for Prosk.
I died for insert name of loyalty faction here.
Prosk is the vaguely Russian themed one.
Double kill.
No! So they even it up! It's sudden death! No! I thought we had this in the bag! That's why
Yeah.
it's being so casual!
Yeah, you did. And did you see what happened there? Did you see what happened? Shit. I've been hit by a Smooth Criminal.
Shit. What happened? No!
Finally, a win! A win! By a single point.
Skin in your teeth. What
Yeah! We're number one! We're number one!
a gentlemanly Viking prance on your mech.
Yeah, no, that was the X-Joy show. Though Laoshi did way better than me. Zaku
Well played.
Zaku was also a superstar.
That was down to
Zaku-
the absolute wire.
Oh, okay. I'm not saying we are stopping, but I do need a pee and some water. So
Yeah.
I'll be back with you all in just a second. Please feel free to jump. Oh yeah, stay on like. Please feel free. It's what is it? Dallas Rumble. Everybody's in.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, dive on in. Keep kicking ass. Feel free to talk to the longship. Try not to cause too much trouble. And I'll be back with you all in just a second.
It's a damn tough life full of toil and strife. We whalermen undergo. Nah, I'm gonna get him content stricken. I'm too good. All right, smooth criminals is going to be carrying this team.
Sorry on that wait. I have returned, and I see this lot have been left to their own devices for too long. So from from Hell Dwarfs earlier, which I got distracted by, we now have, how many is that? 35? Fucking hell. Shenanigans. I say shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
So I've got to do a shitload of squats with these assholes. Last year we had like a
They're called the Leagues of Votan now. You can't say squats anymore.
That is the most 40k coded joke I have heard in a long time.
It's actually racist if you say squats.
It feels it.
You bastards, you'll never take me alive!
Okay. Vortland! God damn it. So that's 40. Now, is that counting the ones from Hell Dwarf earlier? Because I got distracted. All right. So I'm going to be... you'll be able to hear me, but I won't be able to hear you for a brief second. I've got a fucking 40 squats. You're all criminals. And then we'll get back to mechs. Okay. Oh, and if you all want to ask Mech Will any cool stuff about video games, for those of you who just got here, Will worked on a bunch of video games, a bunch of projects, but most famously Before Your Eyes. So if you want to ask any stuff, you can do that. All right, bust these out. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I think I might have to get on the old country road, but I will answer some preemptive questions. Yes, all games are a form of magic ritual. No, you should not learn programming. We should not have taught rocks
20.
how to think. And with great power comes great responsibility. You know, you can make a game that can addict someone. But should you? But would you get paid? And I'll let those crunches resolve and disappear into the mist. You can fill Will on it.
31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Okay. Okay, I'm back for realsies now. Okay, thank you everybody for waiting. Okay. So the Bruiser's got advanced armor. Oh. Fall damage. Damage taken into fuel. Oh. Less damage while boosting. Yes, please. Okay. Oh, Mech Will left while I was squatting? Okay. Sorry to leave you all unattended for so long. I do worry some days you're gonna think that I left for cigarettes and did not come back. Yeah, you know what? Power surge. Okay. Alright, let's get back into it. View servers, sort by players. So yeah, I guess we're still all in Dallas Chaos. Huh. It does feel, I wouldn't say worrying, but you know, congrats Phyllis on getting Steam cards. Probably worth a fortune. Okay.
Enemy battleship preparing to launch. Enemy battleship launched. Lockdown and yeah.
Okie dokie. Whew. I'm in the same team as little Bobby Tables. This will truly be the Battle of Legends. Yeah, I think I've worked out what I'm supposed to be doing in Siege mode as well, so...
Team base under attack.
The gasp. Ah, now I get it. There we go. Oh, but yeah, so, I mean, friends, this is the long and short of it. This is what I've been wanting to bring you all in on. As I said, in September, I'm hoping to do like a big, you know, I guess a server slam. I haven't really thought of a full-on pitch for what we're aiming for.
Ability activated. Battleship preparing to launch.
Shit.
Team battleship launched. Defend and yeah.
Oh no. No! It is. I mean, Aeon, like I said, I've played Hawken before. It's just, it's really fun to just get stuck in with everybody, you know? Should have gone for my sniper.
Defenses critical.
But yeah, Aeon, if you want to come join us, like,
Destroyed.
this is one of the most video games.
Enemy base under attack.
You can just do this. You don't need to ask anyone's permission.
Enemy sighted. Ability activated.
Cases. See, Aeon, I know what you're saying, but see, Armored Core is a very different beast. Armored Core is basically you're piloting You're piloting a jet with legs, and that's okay. But in this,
Battleship defense.
this is closer to things like Steel Lancer Arena International and...
Help requested.
Sorry, I keep saying the full name like a complete pretentious twat. Sly. Or Phantom Crash if you had an Xbox. And it's good. Ah, shit, they've stolen the anti-air! Oh no!
Battleship destroyed.
Smooth Criminals has taken an exception to my existence. Honestly, Aeon, that someone hasn't already made basically a pillow fight fortress game would be perfect. Okay, so both teams are now trying to get enough energy.
Ability activated. Enemy's help requested. Enemy battleship preparing to launch. Enemy battleship launched. Lockdown anti-air. Enemy sighted. Team anti-air launched.
Yeah, missile away. I am the big target. Yeah, Vanderbeest, kilo fights. Oh, okay, I need mech names. I need a name for my sharpshooter, my sniper, and I need a name for my bruiser, my kind of my brawler.
Anti-air launched.
I'm definitely, I say, better. I'm definitely making the sharpshooter
Defenses
work harder. You know, it's all about working harder, smarter, not harder, right?
team anti-air launched. Enemy battleship destroyed.
Yeah.
Ability activated.
You do indeed appear to have been hit by a smooth criminal. Oh, I'm fuck a doodle dude. Cyan red nose. You know I'm soft. I'm a soft target. Beef ball's not fine. Oh, as in like the ramen. Okay, holy bus, I see it.
Enemy sighted.
Pen pal. Maybe I need to go like lean full into like the Dickensian style. Maybe I need to go full like you know, Lady Wimblebottom's long range pen pal or something.
Team battleship preparing to launch.
Yeah. All right, here they come.
Team battleship launched.
No one expects the flying sniper.
Ability activated.
Well, actually, no one expects me to do much. Yeah. Yeah. Anjanan. Okay, so friends, when other wills said that they had to go, did they mean they had to go for the rest of the day? Or were they just nipping to the loo? Because I feel really bad, I should...
Battleship preparing to launch.
enemy battleship in 10 seconds. That's not fair.
Enemy base under attack.
God, that's not very smooth criminal of them.
Locked down anti-air. Anti-air launched. Anti-air ability activated.
That's just rude. Anjanan pen pal. Oliver, twist your arm.
Enemy battleship defenses critical.
You know, I'm gonna go for the Vulcan.
Anti-air launched.
You've been hit by a smooth criminal.
Enemy anti-air launched. Battleship defenses critical.
Is this what winning feels like? Nope. Nope, it's not. Oh, well, I feel a little bit bad about that. I'll have to message Will once we're done with mechs and matches and whatnot. Again, though, if you've just joined us, if you did exclamation Hawken, that'll give you all the info you need to join Hawakening. Yes, we're playing today. Yes, we're having a great time in a rumble. The Hawakening community tends to battle mostly on Wednesdays and Saturdays, as I've been informed. Fine, fine, fine. For a brief second, I got to pretend like I knew I was good at this. So if you want to play more of this outside of like general Longshipian, but also they have a crap ton of servers, you know, you can just play. You can just do that. You know, you don't have to worry about me. I'm not going to get any better at this. I'm just starting to realise just how much time we spent fighting over the AA when we could have been doing anything else. Learn how to knit, speak some foreign languages, you know.
Activated. Enemy sighted.
Sorry, I didn't feel confident to get a full stack. The Turnip Chucker 9000, that's pretty good. You know what, Turnip Chucker for the Bruiser is pretty good.
Preparing to launch. Enemy sighted. Team battleship launched. Defend anti-air. Enemy battleship preparing to launch.
Ooh, gonna have ourselves one of those mid-air battleship battles.
Enemy
Heard about those.
launched. Locked down anti-air. Team anti-air launched. Ability activated.
Don't worry, Bobby Tables. I'll protect you. Ow. I keep thinking he's saying Longship is taking heavy damage. I'm like, no, we're fine. We're A-okay. You might have got me, but I slew your battleship. But I tell you, without somebody else on here, it's significantly more difficult to hold a train of thought when attempting to. Yow! Yow! I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Confused me. Cuban Pete could be good. You can actually unlock healing maracas for your character, for your mech. Personally, I'm going for extremely grumpy cat. Like, look at him. Meow. It's a lot of explosions. Extremely grumpy cat is a great name for a mech. Because I'm in two minds. I think mechs should either have people names or long, drawn-out, complicated names. Oh, my booty! Nice try, Averick. But you didn't count on one thing. You were expecting our best, but not our dumbest. Alright. Let's go get some giant robot takeaway. Go from there. I appear to be making friends. Oh, okay. I know what the mech has to be called. The Bruiser can be the Turnip Chucker or Cuban Pete. But I know what the Sniper has to be called, and I'm sorry. It's Mr. Brightside. Because I'm Mr. Brightside. Wait. Okay. Oh, here we go. You know, it's got to be Cuban Pete, and you're right. I am the opposite of sorry. I don't mean to turn this into a house of lies, but if I told you I was sorry, I would be telling you a falsehood. And it feels sacrilegious to lie in front of Bobby Tables. The man, the myth, the legend.
Battleship preparing to launch.
You can see the real Hawken players are entirely done with my horse shit, and I respect that. Usually it takes people way longer to be done with my horse shit. Unfortunately, I can't rename my mech mid-match, so... It's just fun to be able to get stuck in like this, you know? Bless you. You know what? Deserve it. Absolutely deserve it. It's me trying to be a dirty sniper once again. Oh, not the HMS kittens, puppies, and food for orphans. I can't believe they destroyed that. Battleship. That's what I gotta call my ships.
Enemy battleship preparing to launch. Battleship launched. Lockdown anti-air.
I'm just gonna hide here in my little bubble, where everything's safe and okay.
Anti-air launched.
My name is Q and Pete. I'm the king of the rumba beat. There we go. Chick, chicky. Chick, chicky, boom. He's breaking my butt. Don't break my butt. Oh. Sorry, friends. Just I've been looking forward to this all week. Now we're here, and it's just I don't know. Look, anytime I plan something like for us to play as a squad, like it doesn't matter if it's a mech game, farming game, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm always worried that whatever I pick, we're going to end up having a bad time. You know, I don't have the best 1000% track record on picking games for the squad, because I get really enamored with the idea of a game, you know? And, you know, sometimes I forget that oh, that is the wrong button. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. shredded. Sometimes, I don't know, I don't think about how it's actually going to be to get a squad in and play stuff, and I'm always worried that people aren't going to have a good time, you know? With this, I knew there was a chance that the Hawakening community would come on in, and they have. But, you know, aside from me when I'm being a bit of a...
Ability activated. Overheating.
Aside from me when I'm being a bit of a sniping jerk and getting, you know, wrecked for it, which is entirely fair, you know, they've been real nice. You know, I can now say I know Bobby Tables. Like, you know, when we hit PAX later on, you know, I'll be able to sign autographs with Will Overguard. I met Bobby Tables. Sorry, I've not taken the fizz. Oh, wrong bloody button. Oh, yeah. Cyan Red is entirely done with my horse shit as well. I think I just got run over. So let's mix it up. Go protect Bobby Tables. But
Battleship preparing to launch.
it just makes me happy when everybody's diving in and having a good time. It's nice when it's something I know people don't have to spend cash on, because we're all fucking strapped.
Battleship
You know.
launch sighted vent and air. Enemy battleship abilities activated. Nexus here. Enemy battleship launched. Lockdown and air. And air launched. Ability activated. And air launched. And air launched. And air launched. Overheating. And air launched.
I have to actually pay attention though. Oh, no, my butt. No, so Edwin, and this is important, this is not Hawken Reborn, which I cannot personally recommend. This is classic Hawken through Hawakening. Also, Catastros gifted me a copy of The Mermaid's Mask today, so I'm going to get to play that later. Yes, Hawakening. Which I have to be careful with my accent that doesn't sound like Whore Awakening.
Ability activated.
Wellity. The one time Cyan Red doesn't try and rush me. The one time. God darn it. It's not very Mr. Brightside of me, I know. Wellity, wellity, bloody wellity. I have to remember that Doosan isn't Dustin.
Help requested.
Oh. But yes, Edwin, that's what we're playing. Hawken Reborn has not had the best of times, and I don't think it's had the best of reputations. Yeah, who's a smooth criminal now? Which, again, drastically depend on the crime.
Ability activated. Enemy sighted.
Exactly, Verdant. That's my battle cry in. I'm getting ready to run away. I'm getting ready to run away. Filling up on energy and running away. Don't shoot my butt. Not my butt.
Enemy sighted.
Yeah, so I'm going to rename my sniper mech to Mr. Bright Eyes. But yeah, so Edwin, how you been doing? What's been going down? We did have my buddy Will on. He had to leave, and I had to write him a little apology because I was AFK when he had to go. But he's been kind of the driving force behind getting, you know, to getting this up to snuff, really.
Enemy battleship preparing to launch.
Ah, poo. Oh no! Well, Edwin, I hope you're starting to feel better at very least. It seems like we're all getting our asses kicked with something left, right, and or centre.
Team battleship preparing to launch.
God. This is a hell of a fight.
Ability activated. Team battleship launched. Defend anti-air. Enemy anti-air launched.
Shit. Shit.
Enemy anti-air launched.
Yeah, well, and Edwin, you can just jump on this. This is the other thing that's really cool about this, right? You know, compared to a lot of other like revival projects in the ilk, it did not take me 1,000 years to get this up and running. You know,
Ability activated. Enemy anti-air launched. Enemy anti-air launched.
oh, wrong button. Okay, I'll take it. You've been hit by a smooth criminal.
Enemy anti-air launched.
Ah, my butt!
Team battleship defenses critical. Anti-air launched.
Huh. Edwin has the Hawken soundtrack. That's pretty cool.
Enemy anti-air launched. Team battleship destroyed.
Yeah. Fucking hell. That's me butt. What was like, Hawken was a special game. I feel it's a little bad it got lost in the the noise. Because right after the rest of the industry realized that free-to-play games could make money, and everybody wanted to have a World of Tanks, right? Hawken kind of came through on that sphere. Like in a different life, this game would have been, I don't know, a co-op, like a co-op mech game for the original Xbox, or I don't know, some kind of. Oh yeah, no, we're not even doing a scratch on that one. Yeah, it would have been something like Mech Assault or the ilk, but that's not the world we ended up in. And it used that like World of Tanks free-to-play model.
Ability activated.
Revenge! Oh, sorry. In Hawkins' case, it was more League of Legends. True. League did make more money than Sin, and a lot of people tried to play catch-up. And this isn't a game that works with that same business model. You know what? That was a close match for most of it, but the Will Overguard curse strikes again. That was fucking close, though. Sea of heavy mechs. Oh, there's your problem, Minnesota. You need to stop being on my team when I'm losing and be on my team when I'm winning. That's the secret. Okay. Yeah, the old Brennan Lee Mulligan special. What's the only rule of this game? I cannot win. Sorry, I'm just taking a little step out so I can have a little natter and see where we're all at. And also rename my robots. Just have to work out how to do it. Oh, there we go. Oh. Fancy ass screen shavers. Let's go. So, I do not need 2 rocket turrets, you know. Yeah, Minnesota, I was kind of getting the same. I realised I wasn't chatting with all of you lot. I was kind of getting a bit tunnel vision-y. Also, I don't like my look. I'll change my upper. Oh god. Absolutely not. Oh yeah, there we go. Verdant's eyes need a break from being open and eager. Oh yeah, let's go for the heavy hips. There we go. Now that's a bruiser. That's my little guy. He's a disaster. Okay. But yeah, it's so interesting because like our industry is so young and there are so many ideas that were kind of trying to chase the cool thing that ultimately it wouldn't say doomed them, but it certainly didn't bloody help. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I tell you what, friends, maybe we'll start to wind down now. Like, I'm gonna hang on. Let me just jump into. There we go. I'm just gonna say thank you to everybody for playing. Yeah, here we go. Thank you for the excellent matches. Oh. Slash B. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'm just saying thank you to the. To be continued. Okay. All right. Oh. Well, yeah, Scotty. Scotty, I'm sorry you got dizzy from. I think that's also one of the reasons why playing like range bruises and things like that. I don't know if I could play. What was it? What was the one that Will was trying to get me to play? Was it the Raider? I love the idea of it, but I don't think I could physically do it. Okay. God, yeah. Okay. See, now that we've brought our stuff to a close, I'm definitely like I'm just hitting the wall something fierce. But here's what I will say: you can play this anytime. The Hawakening community plays pretty heavy on Wednesday nights and on Saturdays. We will be joining to play this again later. So for those of you that really enjoyed today, this won't be our last time. But if you haven't gotten your full mechs fixed, then just go jump in. Like I said earlier, in a world where everybody's trying to sell you something, this is free. You know, you can just do this. I also like the fact that later on down the line we're going to be able to. Oh, why am I not the dog? Fool, unhappy mum. Finding out later on down the line we'll be able to do like a special longship badge for special events. It's going to be fucking rad. Oh, sorry. The thing I was trying to talk about earlier is just this idea of like, because this came at a time where there was a standard business model for all free-to-play games, and Hawken had to fit that mold. And I don't know. You know, I don't think it did. I think mech games like this, I don't know. I think MechWarrior Online succeeded because there's such a fandom around MechWarrior, not because it was necessarily the best of its kind. I think. Ooh. Yes. 2 sniper rifles. Don't mind if I fucking do. And so being able to reevaluate this game, being able to come back to it later on down the line without the need to spend money, without the need to spend the rest of the night grinding just to get a little bit of an incremental upgrade, so that one day you might be numerically good enough to step to the players who can play all the time. I don't know. It's going to be really hard when, you know, the current crop of online games start dying off. But it's going to be interesting to see what about them persists, what about them succeeds. I'm trying to think if I've got any other points, you know. I think it's the same thing that we said all day. It's really easy to talk about games preservation. It's really hard to do it. It's really easy to say, old games should be supported. But it's really hard to do something about it. And sometimes just playing and supporting those games as they exist can really be it, you know. Hawakening's not run for profit. It doesn't make any money. It's just run through passion and, you know, out of pocket from the people who put it together. And so, I don't know. Let's let it not sit in infinite obscurity. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting too arty-farty on this. Me, arty-farty? Perish the thought. But I don't know. Yes, and Scotty, I think that was one of the things that irked me about, you know, when Stop Killing Games was at its peak, is it was so many people running around saying, we need to do something about this. But somebody else is going to have to pay. And with their initial pitch, it was going to come out of, you know, it was going to be the game devs who are going to have to pay. And again, not every game can exist forever, and not every game that exists can stay the same forever. You know, a larger portion of the time, that perfect nostalgic moment that people quest for will never come back. And that's okay. You know, it's okay to let cool things have their moment in the sun. you know? But with something like this, it has the opportunity to be, I don't know, it has the opportunity to be something more, something else, something equally good. You know, in a game like this where you don't have to just grind to see any form of progression, then what are you doing? What you're doing is you're playing and you're having fun. You don't need a battle pass to go to the dog park. And I think that's that's my final thoughts on this one. So again, please, please, please check this out. Play it. You know, we have our Discord. Hawakening has their Discord. You can just do this. You don't have to wait for my permission. We will definitely do another weekend of this between now and the September Slam. I'm still not quite sure how we're going to do that, but I'll have a scheme. Like, now we've spent some time and we've played some, you know, I kind of feel like we should do a maybe a 1-2 punch. Like, we do like a Friday night of chaos. We invite everybody we know, everyone with a stream, anyone with a mic, anyone with a heart, to come join us for the Hawakening September Slam. And then maybe on the Saturday, which is Hawakening's usual time, maybe we do like a prestige tournament. You know, we get to see Gita versus Lost Tables, whatever his name was. I've already forgotten. Small tables. Bobby Tables. Got there in the end. Maybe that's the play. I don't know. Fern, Will, if you don't need a battle pass to go to the dog park, then what have I been selling? A good time. A good time. So yeah, all that's left to do is say thank yous. I'll find a lovely person to pass you all on over to. Lovely. Because the thing is, especially with something like this, I want to keep playing, obviously, but I'm just going to be drooling out of one side of my mouth and not chatting. So, oh, and I know exactly who I'm going to pass you on to. I'm going to pass you on to our good friend Rudism. Who is currently looking at cool retro games that he acquired, and I think he's going to play some Final Fantasy VII Remake. So yeah, let's try to roll some credits and otherwise. So yeah, so friends, next couple of days are going to be pretty crazy. I got to go back into dentist people and prepay for the surgery that I'm going to be having in a bit. No, it's not surgery. I'm having teeth out and bone grafts in like 2 weeks, and it's going to suck. I'm trying not to freak out about it. Failing. And tomorrow, touch wood, we're going to go touch wood of trees in the outside world, if it's not too fucking hot. So yeah, I don't think there'll be any long ship after darks or surprise streams or what have you, but who knows? Hell, keep an eye on the Discord. Maybe I'll surprise you. Yeah, didn't think about that, did you? Right. Hopefully, Phyllis, they'll give me the good drugs. Fucking hopefully. Right. And on that note, friends, mech pilots, miscreants, legends, and of course to Will, I'd like to say thank you all. To Kimball, rhymes with moose, Mech's a cool, Shark Mech, Bobby Tables, Cephalon Gideon, Little Bobby Tables, who's the official Bobby Tables. Whether you were gifted a sub, hunted by House Carl, or celebrating like 70 plus months of a tier something, seriously thank you. Kimball, massive thank you for $100. For those who don't know, donations and bits are how I live. So J-Post, Baron von Sheepington III, Vanderbeest, Favor 6, Ehrman, Wolfcrad, Bacon Avenger, Akari Zero, Simple Chaos, Shitaru, Puns, Scotty, and Shadows of Life. All the bits that you have thrown in and the donations you chuck is how I make rent and how I go and buy food, which I'm really fucking grateful for because I quite like eating. Yeah, I actually quite like it. Pretty good at it. To the moderation team, I say a huge, huge thank you. To Caffeine, to Nova, to Tal, and to Moose. Thank you for keeping everything chugging along. You know, you all go above and beyond, and I am sorry I don't do more. So, heckin' thank you. All right. And yeah, that's it. Make pilots. Time to go be Rudism's problem. If you haven't met Rudism before, you probably know of his work. If you don't, cool, nailed it there. You know of his work if you don't know of him. And either way, you know, glad I'm going to get to introduce you. So yeah. Oh, and to the rest of you, feel free to post pictures of your mechs in Discord because, you know, why should only the Warframe people get to have fashion fun, huh? Huh? Why should they? Why should only they have a good time? Damn it, Verdon! Hey, Edwin. It's a joy and a pleasure. All right, best fucking job I've ever had. So thank you for being here. Oh yeah, and just as another note, I'm not dead. I can't believe I'm going to have to say that. One day, Minnesota. One day. Caffeine, you are not helping. Bacon, don't start. You were slain and slain in turn. All right, friends. If there is no surprises and no like pop-up streams, I will see your beautiful selves. Yeah. Come Monday, come Tuesday, to be continued. But how? Mistimed that one.